Good morning, everybody, and welcome. We are back in Minnesota for Season 4, our first qualifier. We're at Obstacle Academy, where Hunter, Gerard, and the team have cooked up some insane courses. Our top 15 men and women are set. We are here for our first finals of the season. Speed, Hybrid, and Burnout coming up. I'm Chris DeGangi, joined alongside Ryan Stratus. How you doing?
Hello, everybody. It's great to be back with these two-day events. It's a big change for the Ninja Sport Championship this season, and I see a lot of athletes pretty excited about that. They got some rest last night, got some time to hang out with everybody that they don't get to see too often. So cool format changes. And today, man, they've got their work cut out for them. It was a challenging open round yesterday. Some changes made to the course and some extra obstacles added. So I'm expecting some tougher courses out there for them today.
Yeah, here's the big change, Strat. Instead of the top 10 where they get to run every single course, it's only the top 15, and each round, the bottom X number of athletes will be removed from the competition. So all athletes will run the hybrid course, but only the top 12 will move on to run the speed course. Then only the top 8, based on the combined scores of hybrid and speed, will move on to run the burnout course. Points will be added across all three, and you can see the points table on the right-hand side. So it's not a linear scale. So if you look at the burnout, you get 30 points for first place, but only 2 points if you take 8th place. And so the points are going to scale throughout the competition to make sure it's even across the board. Big comebacks, big upsets. We're going to see how this new format shakes out.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. In the past, it's always usually come down to how things ended up at the final round in the burnout. But, man, this knockout format, it's going to be pretty exciting. I think people are going to be on edge a little bit more when it comes to their runs. So a lot more tension. The retry system still in play in the hybrid rounds and the speed rounds. But burnout category, of course, that is a one-and-done style course run, meaning if you fall on any obstacle, that is all she wrote. Game over. Come on back, try again. So it's going to be pretty exciting. Like the format they've got out here, Obstacle Academy and their crew, Hunter, Gerard, and their team. It's almost like a pit crew in NASCAR. They are amazing at their jobs, resetting obstacles, ensuring the safety of the athletes as best as possible. Plenty of pit pillows out there for some high thrills and some big spills sometimes off of those obstacles. But man, oh man, action coming your way in a bit. Here's a look at the hybrid course rules.
Yeah, time limit's going to be 4 minutes for both the men and the women. Top 12 are going to move on to run the speed round, so if you're in the bottom 3, you will not advance to the next round. Last obstacle completed, total fails, and time. That is how the leaderboard will be determined, and we will be doing the retry system. Athletes must complete the obstacle in order to move on.
Yeah, we saw yesterday some folks had a couple hiccups in the earlier obstacles, but still managed to push through to the end and secure a spot in the top 15. But each one of those is going to be really vital to try to get through these courses without any hiccups. We'll see what adjustments can be made.
Yeah, I can hear you guys. Hunter, I just don't have yours.
You can see the floor right now as the athletes are starting to get into position.
No, I don't have T-Money's. Oh, T-Money's back.
And big thanks to everybody hanging out with us in the live stream. If you're in the chat, feel free to chime in who you're cheering on.
As soon as Hunter's camera's online, we're good to go.
We are almost set. Well, leading things off for us is going to be Emily Keener. Emily Keener is our Season 2 champion. Just barely made it in the top 15 yesterday after some hiccups there on the course, but she's be cleaning that up today, I'm sure. Coming out of the ARC Ninja Gym out in Longmont, Colorado. Trains with Nate Hansen Austin Gray, Taylor Green. A lot of strong athletes out of Colorado. So far, so good, swinging through the floating hooks. Looking for the dismount now. Got to get that swing lined up just right. Take one more extra swing for safety, and now we're leaping right away onto these spinning bars. There's some PVC pipes that are covering those pipes. It's going to cause them to have to go with that switch grip grab, as you see Emily executing perfectly right now. And here was the big hang-up yesterday with many athletes. This is the surfs up. Take that rolling board. You can only stand on the elevated platforms and launch yourself to the finish platform in one go. We got it. Nice job, Emily.
Yeah, and it's been made a little bit harder for the women today. They're not going to be able to stop on the board and scoot it forward. There's a blocker to get to the dismount platform, so they're going to have to come in with some momentum.
Great stuff on to the triangle toss. Pretty big lache going across. Got to cover that distance and hold tight. And find that dismount. Strong run so far for Emily. Leading the charge, being that first runner. This really puts the pressure on the rest of the athletes to see what they have to do in order to try to stay in the top 12 in order to move on to the speed round. Going through the pumpkin patch. Only a little room up there for the hands. And now we're going to take another look at the window cane. This one we only saw a handful of people attempt yesterday. With a time limit of 4 minutes now. Emily has some time to recover. 2 obstacles remaining. This one they have to swing their way inside of this U that's rocking back and forth. Some canes to help generate some momentum and then launch themselves to a ring that is a considerable distance away. Emily trying to get this built up pretty good here. Kind of awkward of a position to be in. Finding a good rhythm here. Just a matter of timing that leap. Almost like a spider hallway that you have to wedge yourself into to get the momentum built up. Trying to rock it back and forth. Similar to like a tick-tock or a battering ram type of leap. Timing this. Ooh, you can see how far of a leap it is. But with time ticking away, they do get the 10-second reset. But 4-minute time limit. Might just call it there, conserve some energy for later. So that was our first look at the cane window for today. Got there pretty quick. Up now is going to be Hannah Amaro. Hannah coming out of the Midwest Warrior Academy.
Yeah, here's a quick look at the run order for the women here today. Emily Keener, Hannah, Laura, those are going to be your first 3 to run.
You can also find that information on ninjasportnetwork.com. But right now, Hannah on the move. Saw her and her twin brother compete yesterday. Hannah able to make it into the top 15. Big swing here, trying to get that momentum lined up just right. Excellent work. She's got 5.5 years of experience. 14 years old. Family's been running the Midwest Warrior Gym for a handful of years now. One arm swing dismount, looking confident out there. Great job. It's been a consistent performer at the UNAA Worlds and FINA leagues, making it to the finals there several years in a row, and a great launch up to that spinning bar. Hopping right back down, and a quick kickback to get the momentum built up for the dismount. Lining up for this toss right here, down to that surfboard, can be a big time commitment. You can see trying to generate that swing. More time on the hands. It's going to affect the run later on. Ooh, step down. They cannot step into the middle. So that's the tricky part to this obstacle, is being able to generate that momentum quickly and then transfer all that energy down accurately onto those raised platforms. And then still find the timing to leap, utilizing that momentum. Big up kick here from Hannah. Now dial it in. Ooh, unfortunate stepping to the side, and this is where things start to get tense. Shake it out, you got this. It's one of the challenging parts of the retry system. Start to exert some energy. Start to get a little flustered perhaps. Those misses in the past, use that experience. Lock it back in. Here we go, final attempt. Ooh, and just a little short. You can see the dismount much bigger this time with that blocker there. So Hannah, unfortunately, not able to get past the altered surfs up. It's a tough break. Laura Erickson ready to go now. All right, Laura's competed. This is her third NSC. Get the strides across the dropping steps quickly. Hold on to the cone latches. Got to go out and around, and that one's going to be a little out of reach. Time it just right to get back up there. Excellent work. This is a very, very pumpy second obstacle should you start to miss a few times. But she's able to salvage it after just one reswing. And the sideways dismount can be a bit tricky as well. There we go. The air awareness, no problem for Laura. She has 10 years of experience in gymnastics, utilizing that air awareness and control. Definitely a vital skill to have in the sport of ninja. Getting through these sky rings here. And again, with that swing, it has to be precise when it's only off of one strap overhead. Excellent work. They had 3 minutes yesterday, 4 minutes today. So you'll see the athletes perhaps take a little more rest in between obstacles. Perhaps might be feeling a little bit of strain from yesterday. Typically we do all this in one day, so don't have that time to really have the soreness set in quite yet.
Yeah, Laura did a nice job yesterday. She made it to the surf slider, but she ran a little bit on the earlier side, so she wasn't able to figure it out. We'll see how she does today. She made this look good yesterday.
Ooh, a little low there. Needed a little bit more height. She's getting 2 more tries. Still have to wait that 10 seconds for the reset. Those spinning bars on the lache moves, the jumps across. You need to have just enough height to really time it. A little bend in the arms to brace for the impact. Ensure that grip is going to stick. Try number 2 coming up. All right, here we go. Big backswing. Good catch this time. One more spinning bar. And one more swing should do it. Excellent work. Now, we talked about the flash pump yesterday. That is something that can creep up on you pretty quickly. A lot of repeat swings and a lot of re-grabs. That makes things, even like dismounting, releasing to a balance obstacle, that much more difficult. So here we go. Let's see if we can figure it out this time, Laura.
All right. That's fine. Make sure you're comfortable with it.
Getting that swing going.
Remember, you want a good amount of swing on that now, too.
30 seconds remaining. Get a good launch, and there we go. Excellent work.
Nice job. Laura's going to have to move, though. She's only got 20 seconds left. She looks like she's in pain a little bit there.
Ready? Enough chalk?
Yeah, she's definitely...
You got this, Milo. Good luck.
She's wincing, looking like she's in a little bit of pain here. Only 10 seconds left. Hopefully she's all right.
Yeah, not sure what. We'll have to maybe chat with her during the break, see what's going on. So hopefully she's all right.
And also...
Not sure if it was a rib or something in the forearm, perhaps.
You don't slide down, okay?
Hopefully she just catches her breath. Yeah, she's grabbing her side. Maybe, hopefully she's not pulled a muscle or something in the process of that run. So we'll definitely check on her and see how she's doing for the later rounds. Up now going to be Milo Carpenter. Milo standing by, ready to start her run. This is her 5th time competing with NSC. Stomping through the steps. Has a track and swimming background. Trains out of the Gravity Forge. We'll be heading up that way later on for another qualifier. Get that sideways dismount here. There we go. I think the key today is going to be try, of course, to get through all these obstacles without any hiccups if possible. Especially since it's only the top 12 now. Keeping the hooks spread apart there. Going to make sure we're good to get the momentum started. Then switch down to one ring. Easy dismount lined up for her. Here we go. Going for some big laches up and over. And good switch grip grab. One hand forward, one hand back. That's going to help prevent that swivel on that PVC pipe from happening.
Hey, T-Money.
Getting through at about a minute,
When Ethan
20
goes for an
seconds.
interview, can you let him know the mic? It's right here.
These hybrid style courses, she says, are her favorite style of courses to run. Let's have a good mixture of balance, agility, technique, and a lot of power mixed in, a little bit of everything to the end. Oh, and the heels were right there, but leaned back a little bit. Gonna have to try again. All right. Again, the skateboard causing some hiccups here for the athletes. Still don't see too many obstacles that incorporate going from an upper body obstacle down to a balance. Launch! There we go.
Much better on that one.
All right, we got a minute 30 remaining. Onto these triangles. The angled holds. You have to keep those hands on both sides about the same height on each other, or else they'll start to tip that structure. And this is a big throw across the gap here. Oh no, we had to the distance. The hands just gave out as the momentum caught up with her. Try number 2 coming up.
Yeah, coming up on 45 seconds to go.
Yeah, this is an off-angle entry point to get onto that triangle. So it's just even more time on the hands. And then it's slightly off to the side as well, so it's a awkward throw. They have to build up a lot of momentum and still reach off to the side. And Milo just shy of it again. And as these athletes keep attempting this, it does tax that grip more and more. The cardio starts to be tested as well. Big leap out to it. Going to try to get through it with the time remaining and just leaves it out all on the course. Nice try, Milo.
Yeah, well, I do like that. She knew that she had to go. Tried to jump out. She was going to try to maybe send it off a one backswing. She had it on this one.
Tough grab to make. All right, up now is going to be Riley Porter. Riley striding her way through. Burnout style courses are her favorite. Really enjoys rock climbing, hiking, track and field activities. Looking to try to get these cones hooked back up. It's getting a little squirrely up there. She's got great upper body endurance. So those repeat swings not going to affect her too much other than eat away at the overall time. Just going to shake it out real quick and get right back to it. No need to recover. One of the few athletes in the Ninja Sport Championship universe to have a burnout clear.
Yeah, it's pretty rare, honestly.
Going with a one-arm backswing dismount right away into it. Showing that upper body endurance, wants to keep moving. Here we go, no problem on those switch grip grabs. Trains at multiple gyms in the Michigan area. Now the skateboard. Let's see if we can figure out this new version. Here we go. A couple swings here to get it lined up. Ooh, still needs a little bit more accuracy. There we go. First try. Nice work.
Yeah, locks it in on the first try. That's a great job. And you can see with that, bumping her into second right now, that locks her into the speed round. She will move on. That's got to feel pretty good for the rest of these obstacles. Like, hey, mission number 1 is accomplished. We're moving to the next round. Now let's see how far we can get.
And the run order does not change from round to round. So she'll still be in the same spot, but moving on. Hold tight. There we go. Good grip onto that second hold. Lots of time here.
A minute and a half, Strat. It's plenty of time. She's got 2 obstacles to go. 3 obstacles to go, actually. There's an obstacle that's been added for the end of the hybrid. So with the extra minute, we'll see how many athletes we can get to that final obstacle.
Nice. I like the side-to-side swing technique, going with that match. One hand, then 2, locking on to each one of those pumpkins. And now on to the window canes. It's a really great angle to show you just exactly how far away it is. And the tricky part for this is just figuring out the swing tech. And, oh, man, Riley using the ring from prior to help generate some swing. It's really finding that rhythm of forcing it to go. Timing the leap here. Oh, and just shy of it. has to go back to try again, but with 20 seconds remaining, it's going to be tough to get that momentum and to cover that distance. Let's see if she gives it a go. Oh, man. Time ticking away. It's going to have to be a quick move here. And, oh, we're going to give it a shot. I don't know. Official time is done, and she's going to go ahead and call it there. She gets catapulted out of the window canes. It's a really awkward move. You don't see, like, you've seen battering rams here before, but nothing that you generate momentum with your hands and feet and then try to time that leap. So great effort out there from Riley. Up now is going to be Haley Carmody, ready to go at the start line. And we are off, attacking the course. Stepping through. Grabbing onto these cones for the out and around maneuver. That second one, need to be a little more high up on the motion. Out and around, nice work. Salvages it after one backswing. Haley has competed multiple times, double digits now. This is her 10th time competing with NSC. She's competed in every season thus far. Looking for the dismount now, getting a good backswing. There's another thing about this course. There's so many big dismounts. It's just extra energy that these athletes have to use there instead of on the obstacles. And a great grab, making quick work of the spinning Lachey lane. Nicely done. Hybrid is also her favorite style of course runs. Great set for the ring swing. Already getting a good amount of momentum built up. Now it's just that accuracy. Oh, and that trail leg unfortunately stepped down in the middle. Shake it out. Try again. You've got this.
Yeah, it's tough because as you're swinging, it's a little bit hard to spot where your feet are going to land. You got to make sure that you get that back foot on.
There we go. Big up kick.
You can see her hips are kind of getting in the way of her eyes as she's coming forward.
Oh, no. Hear some of the coaching from the sideline saying, watch your feet. It's tough when you're out there in the moment to really spot your landing. Here we go. Tense moment here. Third and final try. Oh, and again, just missing. Shaking it out. It is a little further away than it was yesterday.
Yeah, that back foot just popped off.
Up now is going to be Sydney Smith. Sydney coming out of Edwardsville, Illinois. Trains out of the barn. Ready to go. 8 years of experience. And 13th competition here with the Ninja Sport Championship. Out and around. Just got to slow that swing down, trying to use the knee drive to help stop the forward back momentum, and excellent timing on the side-to-side swing. All about that swing control nowadays in the game of Ninja. It used to be just obstacles were a straight line, and you just had to worry about all these weird angles and things going all over the place. But Sydney's been growing with the sport, so no problem with those change of directions. And here we go with the up lâché, no problem.
Yeah, it's really the benefit of these gym competitions. You're not limited by the trussing because there's so much trussing. You can go all over the place. And so Hunter's very creative at making these change direction courses.
Yeah, kind of forcing athletes to really learn how to change direction on the fly. You see, just by crossing over a certain way, she was able to get there, thought she could get the momentum going forward, but a little askew here, so she's got to be patient. Wait for it to straighten out some.
Yeah, but this is going to be the difference. We've already had 3 athletes who have not advanced past this obstacle, so if you beat this obstacle, you are moving on.
Tap down in the middle.
Yeah, beat this obstacle and you move on to the speed round.
Yeah, a real tense moment, and you got to think, do they have that as something in their head prior to their run? It's like, okay, well, that's the point that I need to at least defeat. And how much does that start to really affect the mindset in your prep and when you're there? Sydney getting a little hung up again on the swing start. This is going to be another big time commitment. More taxing on that grip. We've got 2 more rounds after this. Should she make it into that top 12? Stepping down. Here's the leap. And we're through. Nicely done, Sydney.
Yeah, it's a great job and a sigh of relief. Okay, we're going to move on.
Now it's all about just trying to increase your score here for overall placement at the end of the day. Making it into the next round's one thing, but you still want to add to the overall leaderboard. And a quick move over, one backswing, and gets the quick dismount, saving some grip for these next few obstacles.
Yeah, I love that she's able to link right off of that dismount. Saves time, saves energy, but I'd like to see her go here. A minute left.
Ooh, going for a hop up real quick. Oh, kicked it a little bit. That second pumpkin spinning slightly. But she's just going to skip it. We haven't seen that done yet. That helps with the momentum for the dismount, perhaps. That rope is in play if she wants to utilize it. Off angle a little bit. Goes for the rope. And gets another point with the time remaining. 20 seconds to go. Into the window canes. We're going to have only a handful of seconds to go. Oh no, pinging off of the pillar. Kind of off axis again. 5 seconds now. And that is going to be her time. She's going to go ahead and drop it down. Conserve some energy for later. Nice run, Sydney Smith. Here's a look at that quick lâché. Notice the foot scoop on the way back that sets her hips up as she grabs the pyramid, and that allows her to just swing on through for a clean dismount in one go. Up now, Adelina Messier coming out of the Ninja Lab. In that sprinter stance, ready to go. Up and in. Hold on tight. Oh, a little miss on the first attempt, but locks it back in. Nice work. It's all about efficiency on these first handful of obstacles. Don't want to get that flash pump. Good lineup here. One backswing should do it. And setting a really good pace onto the spinning lâchés. Ninja Lab out of the New York area. Said she's a real big fan of lâchés and showing a lot of power here on the up and down spinning bars.
Yeah, I mean, she said she's a fan of lâchés. Pretty obvious right there. You can see she has a lot of power.
This is the WNL World Champion from 2024 season.
Is she a fan of skateboards, though? That's the question.
I don't know. We're about to find out. This one we've seen hanging up folks yesterday and some today already. Ooh, excellent job. First try. That is huge. Another athlete, 5 years of experience. 15 years old. So many of these athletes started when they were younger and now grown into the sport to show how much that benefits them, and gets a good dismount as well off of the triangle toss. 2 full minutes to go. And here we go through the pumpkin patch. Going with that match technique. And woo, just grabbing that rope to help her on the way through for the finish. A little bit more bucket of chalk. Before swinging over for that cane in the windows. So she was just a second behind Emily Keener to this point, so she's sitting in second place right now. But has the opportunity to take that first place spot. If she clears this, then we've got one more obstacle to go. Down to the final minute. A lot of power getting built up. Looking for the leap. Ooh, thinks about it again. Maybe release that ring on the backswing. Yo, there it is. And a huge dismount gets the clear.
Yes, dude, and this is the first athlete to make it past the cane hook.
Yep. That one's a tough move onto the Legos and not going to get on the first try. So this is the extended course from yesterday. Didn't have this obstacle. Grab onto the sides. Similar to an unstable bridge. Cover the distance, and you can see you have to have both hands secure there. Excellent run. Annalena Messier. And look at that. On the backswing, perfect timing. Releases, commits, and look at that. Awesome reach. Plenty of hang time. That mid-air obstacle control. Very vital on a course like this. And Marie Lancaster, ready for her run. Here we go through the steps pretty quickly. All now for the cane on the cones, cone latches. 4.5 years of ninja experience, previously almost 10 years of swimming background. Trying to swing on through, find that dismount. Only a handful of swings. This is her 8th time competing with the Ninja Sport Championship. Here we go, looking for the big dismount now.
Yeah, good swing through. Doesn't take the extra backswing. Just forces it.
Big laches coming up. Probably no stranger to training for big laches out of the Ultimate Ninjas, Naperville, and big-time locations. No problem on the grab. And again, dropping down, moving quick for the dismount. Knows that time is of the essence, especially here for the skateboard. Wants to get this swing lined up just right. Like you said to Ganji, spotting the landing with those feet is vital and not enough. Just a little shy. Needed a little bit more speed.
Yeah, I think she waited an extra second before making the jump. The skateboard kind of came to a stop, and then she tried to make the jump for it.
I mean, there's so many things you've got to figure out. Split-second decisions. Is my swing enough? Do I have enough momentum? Okay, now where do my feet need to go? Okay, now I have to jump, clear this gap. Everything is so quick. Second try.
Big jump. She's waiting, but I think she's got it.
Oh my gosh, right on the corner.
She really waited for that skateboard to slow down.
Wow, nice work, nice commitment there. And now on to another Lachey obstacle, swinging across. We've got time, 1:30 here. A little bit off to the side. Great catch. One backswing. Then the dismount. The risky part for that is that backswings. Perhaps you don't have that extra grip saved up. Potentially the peel out happens. Right now onto the pumpkin patch, digging deep on the ease, a little off angle. Got to have those hands either right next to each other or fully on the sides. Got a little in cut up there for your hands, but still not something that's really forgiving. And the grip giving out again. As we're trying to make those transitions, you can see how finicky those pumpkins are. Less than 30 seconds to go. Let's see what she decides to do here. Might try to go for the Lachey.
Yeah, I think this is a little smarter. Just go two hands.
Boy.
This is going to be the tough part. Is she lined up for the dismount now?
She's going to have to throw it here.
Yeah, right here is going to have to make a weird...
Oh! So close. That was a valiant effort.
Yeah, I thought she had it. She was a little crooked. She wasn't lined up for the rope on this move, but she decides to throw it anyway. Hips out to the side.
Wow, so close. Great effort. Tried her one method 2 times and decided, you know what, let's try something else. Almost gets it. Up now is going to be Isabella Folsom. Ready for her run, standing by. Isabella, long-time competitor. 2-time WNL champion. Multiple times here in the NSC.
It's just not fair, Strat. She's such a decorated athlete, and the Folsoms are just adding more to the family. It's so unfair.
Swing through there. Nicely done. Yeah, congratulations to them. They just got, her and Sam got married earlier this summer.
Their leaderboard dominance will continue with the Folsom name underneath. She's consistently on the leaderboard, no matter where she's competing. And just look at her power, her technique. You can see when she pulls her legs through there, she's just so smooth.
Up and over we go. Big upswing. Plenty of hang time. Also trains out of the barn. Let's see what her plan of attack is going to be. On the surfs up. Take a couple swings here to line this up. Ooh, and from even further away from where that stopper's at, had the momentum, timed it just right. Excellent work, Isabella.
Plenty of time on the clock. 4 obstacles to go.
Yeah, shouldn't have any issue. On the Lachey across. Grab hold. Holds back just a little bit to make sure we've got that swing built up just right for the dismount. This obstacle here. Pumpkins going hand over hand. Decided to reach through each one. That helps with the dismount going after just 2 swings. Nicely done. That's going to put her into second place. 2:12 to this point. Now on to the window canes. We just saw Adelina make this move. Let's see if Isabella can find the timing. I want to try to release that cane you're going to utilize on the back swing, and then launch yourself up to that ring. Really awkward with the timing here. It's just a weird move to make. Utilizing the pillar to help. Steady yourself. Launching and catching. Nicely done. Woo, man.
Yeah, it's a great job. Clean to this point. Now she's on to the last obstacle with about 50 seconds to go. She's got time to rest and lock this in.
Yeah, at this point, with just the limited amount of time that you have, you got to ask yourself, do you take the extra time to recover and only give it one really good try? Or perhaps maybe 2, but looks like she is going to be playing the long game. Here we go. Shrinking Legos. Goes for the next move, and just not enough on the one side. I'm hearing calls for Link It from the crowd.
They know the time's over. She's got to go. What a run.
Well, great job from Isabella Folsom. Making it through window canes, utilizing that side of the pillar to help a little bit of a push off to adjust for her body positioning. Great work and great catch. All right, up next, Taylor Green, Season 1 champion of the NSC. No stranger to the ninja community. Started back when she was only 9 years old. Viral video went off with her training out of what used to be the old Wolfpack warehouse, side-by-side racing way back then. Since then, she's made a huge name for herself in the world of ninja. Now looking for that side dismount. Excellent work. Here we go. Skyhook's just trying to get all the way through these floating rings. She's competed at every season of the NSC. This is her 9th time competing. An 89% finals appearance rate. Very dominant in this series. And a link dismount there, going to conserve some energy. Part of the Colorado crew that trains out of the ARC Ninja Gym. Now we got that dismount coming up for the skateboard. Stepping down, launching across, no problem. And rocking the Olos out there. The popular ninja shoe in the community. Taylor looking really locked in right now. Hold tight. There we go. Minute 34 to this point.
Yeah, she's
Cruising.
Absolutely flying right now.
This is cruising. This is no surprise. Now let's see what we got here. Quick side to sides, big back pull, and gets it in one. Goes for the rope. Sub 2 minutes to this point.
Big jump coming up.
All right, window canes. Not sure how to really generate the momentum any quicker. This is what seems to be the most awkward portion of this obstacle, is trying to figure out the timing to get that momentum built up, and then the timing for the jump. Here we go.
Yeah, she's definitely got some momentum here.
Oh,
Lost the
loses a
cane.
ring. And times it just off a little bit. Be up there quick to get that cane back in place. And we're set. Still a full minute. Give this another try.
Yeah, she has time to figure this out.
It's just a weird pendulum to try to build up momentum and then keep that momentum for the jump. Just trying to use that side pillar like we saw Isabella a second ago. Big leap. Ooh, a little further this time. And with about 25 seconds remaining, she's going to give it another try. And oh, there we go. Got a little back pull off of the previous ring that helped a little bit. She's going to have to go soon if she wants to have the time to get there. And big leap.
I don't know if it's going to be enough, though, Strat.
Not sure. The time is not there. Just shy of the 4-minute time limit. Almost figured it out within the time limit, but still a great run. Really fast pace to that point.
Yeah, she'll have a little bit of work cut out for her when she moves on to the next round. She will be moving on to the speed round.
Down to our last handful of athletes for this wave. Akshar Papu standing by. 7 years of experience. He's been training quite a lot. This is her 7th time appearing with the Ninja Sport Championship. And here we go, striding across those dropping steps. Into the cone latches. Out and around, gets it on her first swing up to it. And swinging on down. Trains out of the Vitality Obstacle Fitness. Strong crew out there. Trying to find her rhythm here. No problem. Going to quick transition up to Lachey's. She had a really aggressive approach yesterday and putting that on display once more today. Great catch. And dropping on down. Outside of Ninja, she enjoys rock climbing and playing soccer, but Ninja is her primary sport. Now looking for the timing here, dropping on down. Ooh, okay, we're stuck here. Can we? Oh, the lean back and lean forwards almost gets it.
Yeah, that's going to be real difficult.
All right, here we go. Try number 2. Dropping in.
Ooh.
I'm not sure. Ah, it was close. It was close, but not quite there. The timing here is tough. She got there quick, but there's a handful of runners to go after her, so this doesn't lock her in yet. Has to get this clear. Tension mounts. Less than 2 minutes to go, but the final attempt here with the retry system. Dropping down, launching out. Excellent work. Unfazed by the pressure. Side-to-side swing here. Good catch. And a link dismount as well for that pyramid toss, and not taking any rest. Knows that she has to get a little further to increase her score. And look at that, just attacking the pumpkin patch, getting through it quickly. No swing backs needed. Now into the window canes. All right, in the standing position here, trying to find a way to get this thing really built up. Back and forth we go. Just not quite dialing it in quite yet. Ooh, one cane out. Looking for the leap. Trying to time it. This is such a weird obstacle. Oh my gosh, full extension. And gets the dismount on her first try. Excellent job. She's going to have less than 30 seconds. Again, just a quick patting of the chalk and goes right into it. She is not slowing down. Second reach, not quite there. Whew. Man, oh man.
Here's how close it was on that touch. You can see her toe touches right there on that second attempt. She almost keeps her feet up and out of harm's way, but you can see the toe tap right there. Just a quick little.
It's tough, man. That was part of the challenge here, is to ensure that they are fully on top of that finished platform. So just a little bit of time there added for the skateboard. Still a dominant run there to the end, put her in the third place. Kenzie Hughes standing by for her run, and here we go. Kenzie moving quick through the first obstacle. We needs to really over-exaggerate on the open and out and around again. Nice adjustment. Back and forth we go. 7 years of experience for Kenzie. On to the floating rings now. Training out of the Ultimate Ninjas of Libertyville in Illinois. Ooh, getting a little miss there, but she's okay. Good dismount there. On now for the spinning laches. Got to make sure that grip's going to stay strong with that switch grip move. Already a good amount of momentum built up. You can see how that bar is angled. Depending on where they grab, might be a little easier. Kenzie going straight on through. Now let's see the balance check. It's her 7th time competing with the Ninsport Championship. Now, looking for the dismount. Skating across, and nice job just stepping on through. Good use of the momentum. Minute 45 into it, out of the 4 minutes. Big backswing, grab on, hold on tight. There we go, halfway now on the time. Quick shake out, and here we go. Kenzie also another rare athlete with a burnout full clear. Now it's going to be a little trickier to get into that burnout round with the way the scoring system works now. Sitting in a good position. Going into the speed, though.
Yeah, if you can have a good hybrid run, it's really going to set you up well as you head into the speed round. Kenzie clean to this point. Good amount of time on the clock here.
Let's see what we go with. I think you want to try to use that back ring a little bit more before getting fully into the window pane. Kenzie getting the rhythm pretty quickly.
Well, I do know for a fact that Ultimate Ninjas Libertyville does have a pretty large TikTok in the gym. So she should be familiar with this style of jump here.
Yeah, it's so weird though, man. He still needs so much momentum built up. Oh. We'll have a little time there for another attempt. But this is not a easy to figure out on the fly obstacle. Goes for it here. Oh man, just full outstretched with the hand. Couldn't quite get there. Maybe 6th place overall right now. Great run to that point. Last 2 runners. Coming up is going to be Casey Griffith. Playing volleyball out of her school right now. Track and field and soccer, some of her other activities. Casey coming out of the Ultimate Ninjas gym as well. A whole lot of athletes coming out of those facilities. We're getting some of our athletes mic'd up as we're trying to create some cool content for our Patreon folks. So we're getting some mic'd up runs and some cool interviews, some behind the scenes type of content. So if you're interested in that stuff, check it out. Patreon's got some cool stuff cooking up for this season. Thank y'all so much. But right now, all eyes on Casey Griffith. Striding on through, no problem on the first obstacle. Quick Lachey off of the trapeze. Needs to swing back a little bit more. There we go. Out and around for the catch. Side-to-side swing. Showing that skill set picked up from that Ultimate Ninjas of Libertyville location out in Illinois. And again with that bicycle kick. It's a one leg forward and another leg follows through. Kind of doubles up on the amount of momentum you can build. Being put on display again with the Lacheys. And a quick swing through, almost there on the ledge. Gets the dismount lined up just right. Okay, to this point right now, she's in 12th with 1 runner to go. Still needs to clear this. Ooh, tries to go for a dive roll, but that skateboard will slide back. So this altered version from yesterday, they have to have enough momentum and time the jump. Casey taking a good approach to get that momentum built up quickly on the rings. Dropping in and timing the leap out that time. Nicely done. So that will secure her spot into the speed round. But she is not done yet. Swinging off to the side. Look at that, lined up just right. Quick twist of the hips to try to make sure we get enough momentum for the dismount. That air awareness being put on display. A lot of these athletes out here. No problem with the hand over hand tech. Checking the backswing just in case. And gets that dismount. Opting to bypass that rope. Minute 30 to go. Should have enough time for at least 2 solid attempts, perhaps. Well, let's see if we can get it in 1.
Yeah, getting this on the first try would be so huge. She'd have a good amount of time to rest before that last obstacle.
Building up that swing. Let's see. Yo! Almost. Needed a little bit more height with the hook.
Yeah, she was really close right there. She's in 8th place right now. This would be huge. It would bump her up pretty significantly on the leaderboard with only one runner to go.
Kicking forwards to try to help. Oh, I like that generation. Using the back leg to try to find the swing tech. That seemed to work out really well for her.
This would put her into 4th place.
Time it right. Big leap.
Huge strat, huge move there.
What a move. Nice work, and she is not done. Less than 10 seconds to go, but still wants to try these shrinking Legos on to that first hold. Back swings and looking for it. Not quite there. What an incredible run from Casey Griffith.
Yeah, that's a great run right there. Bumps her into 4th place. She absolutely had to have it. Took the fail on the first one, and she was really close. She hit the ring with the cane, but man, she really, really needed it there on that next one, and it bumps her all the way up into 4th place with only one runner to go.
Nice job. We lost the mic a little bit, though. I got it. Nice job.
So let's go down to the floor with Ethan Swanson, who's standing by with Casey Griffith.
Unbelievable run. You got to the last obstacle. I'm not sure if you knew how much time you had left. You had 10 seconds, but I saw you were going super fast there. I mean, talk to us about your run. What went right, what went wrong?
So I definitely stuck to my plan. I was trying to go more efficient than last run, and I think I did that. I was not hoping to have a fall on the skateboard, but I feel like I made up the time really well after. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. And you were super close on your first attempt. On a huge window launch, you hit the ring. What was the difference between your first attempt and your second attempt?
I think on my first attempt, I was staying too low on the thing, so I couldn't launch off at the right moment. So I focused on the last one of standing up a little bit more and launching at the right time.
Yeah, it worked out great, and it looked like you did something different too, like a leg kick, pulled through. I don't think I've seen that before. What is that?
So at my home gym, we have a TikTok, and I was kind of thinking of that as just a TikTok, but with two big things on the side. So that's the tech I use to build a swing on TikTok.
Oh, super interesting. It looked like you built up a swing a lot faster, but it's not over. I mean, you're moving on to speed, and then we'll see if you can move on to burnout. How much does the cutoff play into your strategy going into speed?
Honestly, I just focus on myself. I need to stick to my plan and stick to my confidence and just do what I know I can do.
All right, well, we'll see you on speed in just a little bit.
Thank you.
Great run.
Thank you.
Do you know?
I have no idea.
Okay, gotcha. It's probably over there.
I don't know where it is.
It's all right. No worries.
Awesome stuff out there. Great run. On now to our final runner of the women's division for the hybrid round. It's going to be our returning Season 3 champion, Nora Brown-John. Standing by, had an incredible, dominant performance yesterday. Only buzzer. Great run. And let's see what we got in store for this one. Can she be another buzzer here in the hybrid?
Oh man, we need it, Strat. We need Nora to step up here, give us that buzzer. Would love to see it. She did a great job yesterday, like you said, and she won the championship here at Obstacle Academy. It seems like she does feel comfortable in this gym competing here. She really executes well every time she's out on the course here at Obstacle Academy.
Yeah, trains out of the Momentum Movement Academy out in Vancouver, Canada. Travels quite a lot for the sport of ninja. Getting that swing built up here. No problem with the dismount and just bouncing on right away into the Lachey lane. Knows time is going to be of the essence, especially if we want to see her get through that final obstacle. Links that move across to the platform. Nicely done. And again, you can see the swing tech already having the momentum built up. Ooh, but unfortunately, just shortchanges the jump a bit.
Yeah, it's all right. She's moved so fast to this point. She's got plenty of time. 2 more attempts.
Swing Tech gets her lined up just right for the momentum. Dropping down, repositioning the front leg, and we get through it. Nicely done.
And she's going right into the next obstacle. No rest, no breaks.
Yeah, she wants to get that clear. Needs to lock it in. I'll chalk up just a bit. This will be her 5th time competing in the NSC competition. Now trying to identify that landing. One big backswing. Wants one more for safety. Rope there just in case. Got this on her first try yesterday.
Yeah, and with that fall, she's sitting in 9th place right now, so this would be huge to get this obstacle to move her up on the leaderboard.
Back and forth we go. She had this timed out just right. Full extension was required to get to that ring. And no problem, had plenty of height. Gets that dismount, and now we got 1:15 remaining. Plenty of time here. It's going to put her into 3rd place currently. You know she wants that buzzer. On to the shrinking Legos. Several unstable bridge style moves. Start to get smaller and smaller as you lachey your way down the line. Second one in hand. 2 more moves to make, plus the dismount. Hush over the crowd. We get on there. Now you can barely see it in focus, folks. It's a tiny little hockey puck. Hold the front side of it. Just dumps her out. Not able to hold on. Got to be dead center. And with less than 30 seconds remaining, she's still going to give it a good try here.
Come on, Strat. We got to see somebody clear this course.
Man, she is not going to give it up.
Come on, Nora.
Fighting for it, and oh, that's it. That's not going to do it. The time remaining. Impressive work nonetheless.
Yeah, well, that does bump her into 3rd place. Let's see if we can talk to her.
Yeah, that's going to do it for her run, but you can see how small of a ledge there is. There is no lip on the sides there. You got to be dead center, or else it's going to just say, nope, see you later. But still a really good run from Nora Brown-John.
Yeah. We can make men's changes.
All right, so let's go down to the floor, and we'll chat with Nora Brown-John with Ethan Swanson standing by.
That was so close to another hybrid clear. You got to the last little speck of the obstacle on there. What happened on that last catch?
Oh my gosh, I think I grabbed the front side, and it's so finicky. I just missed it by a little bit. I was getting so tired.
Yeah, and those last 2 obstacles take a long time. I know as soon as you dropped, you had people there telling you exactly how much time you had left, but you didn't really have any time to rest. What's going through your mind going to your last attempt knowing, oh God, I got to jump up right again?
It's really difficult. I was just going to give it my all and just give it one last send, but that's okay, yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, you made it farther than anybody else. Unfortunately, not faster than the other athletes or with less falls. So going into the speed round, what can we expect knowing that there is a cutoff just to make it to the burnout?
I'm just going to go as fast as I can, plan everything out down to the last couple steps and hopefully, yeah, get it clear there.
Well, great run has always looked super efficient, and we'll see you on speed next.
Thank you.
Nice job.
All right, that's going to do it for the women's division right now. And the hybrid has a look at the leaderboard brought to you by the Bucket of Chalk.
Yeah, here's a look. Isabella Folsom, Adelina Messier, Nora Brown-John. Those are your top 3 heading into the speed round. Remember, only the top 12 athletes will move on to the speed round. And from there, with their combined scores of hybrid and speed, only the top 8 will attempt the burnout. And so we will see how it plays out as we move further and further through the finals. But we're going to get the course reset, get things moved over for the men. And we're going to hear a little word from our sponsors as we get out there, move our cameras around. Thank you so much to all of our sponsors and all of our Patreon supporters who help make these NSC streams possible. We will see you guys in just a few minutes for the men's hybrid. Head on over to ninjasportnetwork.com and click the store link in the header to check out our newly revamped store. We've got all kinds of great products, t-shirts, hats, sweatshirts, blankets. They're a big hit. The holidays are coming up, just saying. Also, I have a baby to feed, so please buy something. NSC merchandise available now on our store.
From the secret factory in an unknown corner of the world, bucket of chalk is coming to you handmade, perfectly balanced, and made with love.
Ninja Sport Championship is brought to you by Ninja Master, because scoring your competition shouldn't be an obstacle. So Libre Family Restaurant, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House helping children and families in need, consider donating today. Biagi Bros, a full-service logistics company with 3PL and supply chain solutions nationwide. Silent Ninja, custom ninja holds for your gym or backyard. Remember, the K is silent. CGS Ninja, the obstacle supplier with product lines designed by some of the best ninjas in the world. Ocean Needs Everyone, the nonprofit organization dedicated to helping save our oceans. Olo, the shoe company striving to make the best footwear for the biggest movement sports. Check out their Sapien X shoes in adult and kid sizes. And Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today. Solid Warriors hosting their annual Ninja Kids for Safe Kids competition, a multi-stage charity event February 15th and 16th. Athletes will run technical and speed courses, an optional tag team competition, and the top 3 qualify for UNAA Worlds.
Yo, what's up? It's Electric Enzo, and I'm here to tell you guys why you should subscribe to my YouTube channel. If you love Ninja Warrior, you will absolutely love the Electric Enzo YouTube. I post new Ninja Warrior themed videos every week, along with a new short every single day. These videos span from Ninja Warrior game shows, to challenges with Ninja Warrior champions, to learning new skills and flips. This channel is built for the Ninja Warrior superfan of all ages, so go hit subscribe today for some electric content. Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, CO and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We are getting ready. The men are getting set on the course. We're going to get things turned over to the floor in just a minute. Let's take a look at the run order for the men here in the finals. So this is reverse order of how they finished yesterday. So you can see Levi Enright will be first to run. Andreas Johnson and Tom Alberti will lead things off. Tyler Smith, Seth Lambert, and Asa Reynolds will be the final 3 to run for the hybrid round.
Yeah, and what we're looking at right now is that up for grabs. Saw Tyler Smith clear that one. Only one to do so. Definitely a challenging obstacle. And I expect to see more athletes make it there this time around. Levi Enright, repping Ninja U, standing by, ready to go.
Let's hear it for our first man.
Getting hyped up from the crowd. First runner. Handful of seasons on American Ninja Warrior. This is 5th time here. The NSC. Out and around and back. Trying to get that swing stopped almost mid-air after hooking that set of cones up there. Now on to altered version of the floating rings. It's going to tax that vertical grip just a bit more. Match on through and get that dismount, and right away you can already see the sense of urgency these athletes are going to be going for, and some linked moves for sure. Probably going to be all day through that lane.
Well, especially running first here, Levi knows he's going to have to move. He doesn't want to be on the outside looking in, so he has to set a pace here that the other athletes are going to have a hard time keeping up with.
Oh, and there we got another look here. This has been altered slightly from yesterday. The skateboard is pushed out away a little further from the padding. It's going to prevent some of the taller athletes from pushing the board forwards. Now this is forcing them to utilize the drop-down tech and leap to the platform. Got to be on top of that yellow block. And Levi, 3rd and final try.
Yeah, well, this early of a runner, this would be catastrophic here. It'd almost be a guarantee to not move on.
Ooh, keep the feet up. Yes, sir, Levi.
Yes, sir.
From
Definitely
the brink
locks
of
it in.
despair.
Whew.
Another modification here. They can no longer take a huge skip. They got to go to the Dorito chip. There, this is the rectangle. Yesterday, they had the option of either going out to the side to that or take a huge skip. Now, their path goes right to it. So it's going to test that vertical grip once again. Hold tight and sideways swing coming up. Yo, he is good. Thumbs up from Swan.
That was close, dude.
Okay, now this one. Time to test that undercling grip. You can see him really chalking up the thumbs. That's because we've got these vertical limit claws. No laws with the claws. As we try to traverse our way through the rings. We've seen a couple different approaches here. Some would try to lock off on each one. 2-on-1 is a good way to go about it. That seems to be the way Levi is planning to go. Locks. Almost gets it. Tense moment here as it Ring's trying to steady. Fighting for it. Excellent work. Might be able to get the dismount here. That pinch grip has got to be burning. Fights for it. Ooh, and takes it to the rib cage.
He's getting beat up out here, dude. He's getting beat up on this course so far.
Oh, man, he's okay. He's bouncing right back up.
Man, Levi's had a rough couple falls here. Still pushing through, though. About 20 seconds. This is going to be hard to do on the second attempt.
Let's see if he tries to get a little quicker through this. Just happened to slap away the ring on the first attempt last time. That's what hung him up. But less than 5 seconds now. Yeah, the grip just isn't there. It's such a tough move. You can see trying to shoot underneath. Try to underbar almost to it. You got to imagine, I mean, it's so hard just to hold those type of vertical limit positions in a static hold, and now you got to try to generate momentum and launch yourself.
Yeah, it's diabolical, dude.
All right, Andreas Johnson ready to go. This young man's got some really good swing tech. One of the craziest but most efficient moves when it comes to the leg swings. Out and around. See a lot of motion. It looks kind of squirrely at times, but he knows exactly how to pre-position himself to get through and find those landings. So far, so good. Another local here to Obstacle Academy. Swinging up. Spinning bar for the trapeze to finish. Hops it on down. Nice work. Seven years of experience, getting a little spun around here slightly, but should be able to adjust it. Huge up kick. And nice job. Picture perfect.
Yeah, getting that on the first attempt is so massive, not only from a time perspective, but from an overall fails perspective. That is huge.
And gripping on to the sides. And again, you can see the whip of the hips in order to get that dismount lined up quickly. Conserve that grip strength. On now for the limit claws. Pinch and hold. Going with the match tech. And gonna try to lâcher off of just a second ring. This is gonna be a giant move. Hold tight. He was close. The bottom foot, unfortunately, just tapped down. And not enough momentum to stay on top of the finished platform. "16 years old, 7 years of experience. Had 2 episodes of competing on A&W Junior Season 2. Most recently competed on A&W 17. That'll be airing next summer. Let's see what his approach is going to be. And just a miss on the second attempt. You can see him shaking his head a bit.
Yeah, he's got one more attempt here.
Shake it off, brother. You got this. If he can just get to that third ring with his Lachey tech, he can make that dismount. No problem. But he is just going to trust his Lachey power off of ring number 2. Goes for it, and we are good, amazingly so. What a save. Quick check on the time, 30 seconds. Going to take a look here at up for grabs. Oh, that is such a tough move. Those wooden dowels are on magnets, so you have to yoink them out and then re-grab. He goes for the link because of the time is so tight there at the end. Andreas Johnson, nice run. Incredible save there off of the limit clause. So right now, we'll see how the rest of the field decides to attack the course. Standing by, Tom Alberti, ready to run. Owner, CEO, creator of 111 Obstacle. One step, one obstacle, and one buzzer at a time. Been creating obstacles, training for many years. Out and around, good catch on the latch. Finds the dismount and moving on through. This will be his 11th time competing in an NSC. 9 years of experience in the sport of ninja. Good backswing, no problem there on the match tech. Keep that momentum going. A quick pop up. Back down. Let's see if we're going to link any of these. Yes, sir. Let's go all the way to the finish. One more backswing. He thought about it.
Yeah, I thought he was going to take that last one. That's all right, though.
And you can see using that first ring to try to get that momentum built up. More of a static ring before switching to the 2. For the forward and down. Drop. Yeah, almost had it. All right, collecting himself here after the reset time has expired. Back and forth we go. Stomping down on the board this time and plenty of height to make it through. Sideways swing on to that rectangle grab. Ooh, a little bit of a squirrely dismount, but we're A-okay. Trains out of the Hamden Ninja Academy out in Hamden, Connecticut. On now for the limit clause. Turned around a little bit, looking for the ascent. Great save. And now he's going to go for that dismount off of ring number 3. He's going to have to twist in the midair. Spot the landing. Pings off to the side. That's not going to count. Forward of the plane. Wasn't fully on top of the platform. We'll try again. Getting through these obstacles. Trying to find a dismount early if possible to conserve strength. And Tom not going to be able to hold on that one. We got one final attempt. He's got time. Trying to stretch out those forearms a bit. Here we go, final attempt. Going with a backwards approach. Really utilizing that knee drive to help lift. Do we have the grip and the swing tech?
Yes,
Wow,
sir.
nice job. Way to get out of that. Last opportunity now on to the up for grabs. Yeah, went for the one-hand swing through. Gotta wonder how much grip is left after 3 attempts on the vertical claws.
Yeah, he's not going to have a lot of time here.
Oh, man, nice try, man. Nice try, Tom. Great run getting to this point. Fighting through is going to put him second place position right now. As the cutoff currently trending to be a race past the limit clause. And Jeremiah Boyd standing by for his run. Jera, another Obstacle Academy home gym athlete. Gonna stomp on down on those steps. Out and around. Pretty well known for his upper body endurance. Famously one of the few, if not the only, to hang for the entirety of the 5-minute time limit on a burnout course. Good kick out. Getting his swing under control. As we look for the dismount now. 8 years of experience, 9th appearance here at Ninja Sport Championship. And now looking for the drop down right back up. And notice the athletes that just have the timing with the swing tech. And
That
wow.
was real nice, dude.
Speaking of swing tech, come on, Jera, my goodness. That was picture perfect. Saved a lot of time on that skateboard obstacle. Now on to the pyramid. Ooh, a little off angle a bit, but going to adjust. Vertical grips. And he's on through. Great pace to this point. We'll see some of that grip tested here. Rocking a little KT tape on the elbow, leading up into the tricep. Hopefully he's able to fight through whatever might be bugging him. Ooh, that left hand though. Not able to hang on as he was trying to unhook the backhand. All too often in the sport of ninja, you'll see the KT tape wrapped up on a lot of points of tension in the sport. Elbows, forearms, shoulders. This ninja's almost 80%, and my goodness, almost getting hung up again, and now going for that swing dismount. Kicks back, kicks out, nicely done.
Yeah, that bumps him into first place, which means he's guaranteed to move on to the speed round.
Woohoo! Nice job. Now, a little more high-flying action. Jera going for the up for grabs. Yo! Not quite. A full minute to go. After the reset time, he'll have just under a minute. As Obstacle Academy jumps into action, getting things reset for try number 2. Off to the side, and man, the mid-air obstacle control that is just constantly evolving in this sport, it's just mind-blowing, man, how much these athletes have to try to figure out. Third try, he gets the hand placements right, but not able to pull backwards to lock it in. The team over there to lift him back up. Oh, man, that is such a tough move. but with a great speed to that point. Nice job, Jera. Up now, Mr. Phil Folsom.
Phil Folsom with a dramatic finish to yesterday's competition.
Gosh.
In the open round, came down to his last attempt on the surf slider. He had to clear it, put himself into 11th place, and advance to the finals.
Yeah, high tension moment yesterday for him. Trains with Tyler Smith and his big bro. Oh, gets no toe scrape on obstacle 1. Let's get those butterflies out. Smile on his face. Usually pretty lighthearted out there, but knows how to perform under pressure. Out and around, back on through. Trains out of the barn. Back home. Really cool facility they've put together out there. Let's see what he decides to do for the hybrid run. Link through what you can. This is his 16th time competing with the NSC. An 81% appearance in the finals. So incredible track record when it comes to making it into these rounds, and nice job. No problem on the skateboard that time. Gotta wonder if he went to Walmart last night and just bought him a skateboard to practice.
I wouldn't put it past him, honestly.
Here we go, side grab here onto those rectangle holds. Sets his swing up sideways already, and oh no, peels out on the dismount. Thought he had enough, but just a little awkward on the swing through. It's different from yesterday. Remember, yesterday they could go straight to the platform if they had a big enough straight throw, but now the holds lead them off to the side, and Phil able to lock it back in. That puts him in 4th. With 2 minutes still to go.
Yeah, this was the moment yesterday that he had to clear this obstacle in order to put himself into 11th place. And he was able to do it just like he's doing now.
Wow.
Same
Confident.
strategy.
Yeah, confident with the grip on big swings like that, even with the challenging hold of the vertical limit.
Yeah, in his time yesterday, he didn't really have a chance to attempt this obstacle.
His brother Sam, friend Tyler, all very technically sound on these style of obstacles. Always doing trick moves in the gym, and gets it on his first attempt. Still needs to cover the gap here. Re-grab, and another huge dismount coming up.
Yes, sir.
Phil Folsom putting it together when it needs to happen. Nicely done. Now on to, oh man, the UFO nose. These keep getting smaller and smaller as you go. And they all, you have to be so precise, dead center. Oy, first one, solid grab. Second one coming up. Hold. Third one. Tight grip. Final move. Hush over the crowd. Yo, latches on and looking for the buzzer with a smile on his face. Phil Folsom taking it home.
Yeah, Phil Folsom. Epic performance here in the finals. He's able to lock in, clear the course. The first course clear we've seen in the hybrid round. We didn't have any on the women's side, but a great job for Phil to pull through. And I believe we're going to go down to the floor. We're going to talk to Phil with our judge, Mr. Ethan Swanson. Let's hear from him.
You know, we're so used to perfection we see run courses. The very first obstacle, I mean, what happened there?
Man, I don't know. Dude, it was funny. I was kind of thinking about it like the day before yesterday. I skipped the falling one. And then there were two today, so it was a little in my head. And I was like, it's it's the first obstacle. Surely I don't miss it, but that's the way it happens sometimes. So I just had to adapt and not let that get in my head.
Yeah, and not just there, there's another spot where you hit a fall. I mean, does that get into your head at all during your course run, or is it just laser focus? I mean, walk us through. It wasn't the perfect run, but it ended up being amazing, the only clear so far.
Yeah, I don't know. It really depends on the obstacle. Like, both of these that I failed on, I felt in control. It just had slipped out of my hand, like slipped at the last second. So I wasn't nervous or anything about being able to clear it the next round. So overall, I was okay. Like, not okay failing, but I didn't let that get in my head.
Well, you know, only top 12 move on to the speed and then top 8 to the burnout. You're running pretty early in the run order, and it's going to stay like that for the rest of the day. You know, running last yesterday, running, I think, 4th, which is 11th to last. You know, what does that mean for the rest of the day?
You know, it's kind of a way for me to put less pressure off myself because I'm the one setting the pace now, which is a little easier for me because then I don't have to stress about, okay, I have to get to that point in a certain time. It's literally all on me now. So there's no real stress, which is a good part of it. And the bad part is I could have an amazing run and then the guys after me are beasts, so they might just all beat it.
Well, we will find out very soon. I mean, you're moving on to the speed, of course. Yeah. Great run, and then we'll see you on speed just a little bit.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Nice job, Phil.
Well, it's a great run from Phil Folsom. Always great to hear from him. The defending champ. It's been an up and down competition for him so far.
A bit of a rough start to the season, but man, always one to perform out there on the floor. Caden Lebsack going to be coming up next.
Well, Caden Lebsack, former NSC champion, season 2.
Caden getting ready for their big fundraising competition at Ninja Intensity, their home gym. Bucket of Chalk, number 5. Another breast cancer awareness fundraiser out there. Caden's got 11 appearances out here in the Ninja Sport Championship. We look for the dismount and moving on through for the Lachey's. Gonna pop it on through and notice the front-facing grip on the spinning pipe. Unfazed.
He ain't scared of that spinning pipe. He ain't scared of it.
Unfazed. He got incredible grip strength. One of the few to have burnout clears. 2 clears on the burnout course, I might add. So I'm sure he's going to be ready and raring to go. Trying to get to it and not able to maintain the forward momentum. Got to reset that platform and skateboard. Caden going to need a little bit more distance on the jump.
Yeah, his heel barely hit the blue floor. I got the freeze frame here. It is
tough.
Inches.
Dropping down, leap for it, and nice job staying on top that time. No, they're also doing a pretty big fundraiser linked to the NSC as well. Might want to check out their Bucket of Chalk Instagram. I think they've got some information posted about it there. They're doing a pretty cool prize pack as a way to help raise some funds for their fundraiser as well.
Yeah, check it out. NSC definitely loves supporting Bucket of Chalk, and they got a cool prize for getting flights and everything out for the NSC Championship. So go ahead and bid on that one, and all the money goes to raising awareness for breast cancer and breast cancer research. So it's a cause that's very near and dear to the Bucket of Chalk team, and definitely excited to have NSC as part of the prize package.
Yep, pretty cool. And Caden, no problem with that grip. No surprise there. Vertical limits. Just probably has those just laced all through his house. just going to be no problem on the grip. Let's see what the technique is going to be here on up for grabs. Cheating off to the side a little bit. One-handed move. Gets it on the first. Backswing, building up that momentum for the toss across. Yo, just a little far forwards. Putting everything back in its starting position. Chalks up one more time. And he's got time to get a clear here.
So smooth, so much strength in this one-arm swing. No question.
Boy, the out and around move. Such a tough move to make.
Yeah, he's going to have time for one more attempt here at this. Clearing this is going to be huge. He's got a lot of athletes to come after him, but this would be so huge.
Dude, 3 times in a row, man. Whoa. He has got that one locked in, but this move is just... couldn't quite figure out the timing for seating that dowel into the cradle. All right, the real deal, Alex Real, ready to go. Standing by at the start line. Alex, 19 years old. This is 11th competition here in the NSC. Stepping on through those stomping steps. Let's find the Lachey Tech here for the out and around. Kick on through. There we go. Another athlete coming out of the Ninja Intensity location. Out in Castle Rock, Colorado. Trains with Caden and Seth Lambert and Jake Clintock. You'll see those other athletes. We just saw Caden, the other athletes as well. Team of Ninja Intensity athletes. Making it into the finals, always cool to have your training partners alongside as we link on through best we can. Nicely done, Alex. Nice set for the swing onto the surfboard. That's exactly what you want to do to be efficient on the momentum and keeping his feet up as well. Great start to his run.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a big weight off their shoulders.
Ooh, not able to hold on though.
I was going to say it's a big weight off their shoulders getting through that surf slider without taking a fail, but unfortunately Alex mishandles the square at the end.
He's got that quick transfer down to the triangle. Locked in, one backswing, and again, hold on tight this time. But misses on the dismount. It's a bit off angle. And now we're down to our final attempt. He's progressing further and further each time. Oh, having a hard time. This is unfortunate. The time will be extended slightly after a reset time didn't reach through there. The first structure was a little hung up. But the sideways move, and we get it on the third time. Nice job. Way to fight through it. All right. Let's see what we got here. Wants to go 2-on-1. Do we want to try to get to that third ring a little higher up, but the up move is so taxing on the grip. We'll try again. Side to side swing, up move, and not going to get the positioning. Final attempt. Let's see if the grip is going to cooperate with him on the ascent. Trying to find the timing here. Gets it better this time. Fight for it, Alex. We got to get this dismount. That's what he's going for. The amount of pressure you've got to hold on with, not quite there. And that's going to be 3 and done. On the limit clause. It's going to put him in 6th place right now. Had a couple of hiccups on the triangle toss to the rectangle. Still a great fight to be able to recover and give those limit claws a couple of tries. All right, up now, Sam Folson's turn to run, older brother. See what we got. So coming out of the barn, stomping on down. Out and around. Also well known for all of the technical challenges that they throw in their gym back at the barn. 14th time competing, and oh, he had a slip there, was going for a move, just missed in the one hand, not able to hold on. He's cleared the finals on 5 separate occasions. Let's see what we got here. Gonna want to pick up the pace a little bit. Try to have some time for the back half of the course, and that's exactly what he is doing, with just linking through. There's a good set on the ring swing. Oh no, stomped down, felt his trail foot a little too low. Again, this is all about spotting your landing, but also having plenty of momentum built up. And figuring out the timing of the launch to the platform. No, he's gonna give it a try, but not. Tense moment here for Sam. It's almost a reverse situation. Phil was in this spot yesterday during the Open, but now Sam facing it now in the finals here. Taking an extra second to recover a bit. All right, make or break moment. One more swing before going for it. Just not able to dial it in. And the surf slider, an unfortunate early exit for Mr. Folsom. Still being the great equalizer here, the balance and agility in the world of Ninja. Right now, Oliver Luttman ready to take on the course. Ooh, a little hang up on the first one. Gotta wait that 10 seconds. Oliver's 7th time competing well in the NSC. Oh no, he's got 2 misses now. On the tipping steps. Don't want to overdo it here. Don't overthink it. Just trust it. Stomping down. Great job getting out of there. On now for the cone catch. Out and around. Looking for the sideways dismount. He's got some ground to cover. Oliver's made it into the finals on 2 other occasions. As we're looking for the dismount. Here it is. Ooh, link it through, no problem. Big pullback. Excellent tech. Knows he is under the pressure of needing to get far on this course. And plenty of momentum, times out that jump perfectly. Trains out of the Grips Gym, Michigan. 7 years of experience, and that shows right now. Staying calm under pressure. Big fan of burnout style courses. So these vertical limits being thrown in the hybrid. Probably something he not too unfamiliar with. Just going to go ahead and float his way across more than likely. He's opting for a big throw here. Nicely done. Great landing. Conserve that grip strength when you can. Now it's time for up for grabs. Looking for that first dowel, and just out of reach. Try number 2 coming up. These out and around moves. I want to say the first time I've ever seen a move like that with the batarangs. That old Brett Sims created one many Halloweens ago. Hold on tight. I've seen people do the move with like a peg on like a pull-up bar, and I was like, that's got to be painful if you miss, and sure enough it was, but that cradle in play makes it a little easier to catch on. Still very technical obstacle, and gets it on the third and final attempt. Can we get the dismount? Yes, we can, Oliver.
Dude, Oliver is living on the edge here in this course run. He's down to the third and final attempt. 2 occasions here.
Oh my gosh, and now time for the shrinking UFOs.
How does he still have time to do this, Strat?
I don't know, man. He is cruising. And his grip is insanely strong. He's going to come down to time and accuracy on these final holds.
This is the one right here. He's got to hit it right now.
Here's the grab, too far forwards. And wow, what a run from Oliver. Not giving up. Fought all the way through and almost getting the clear here in the hybrid.
Unbelievable. He had 4 fails on the course. Came down to the third and final attempt on 2 separate occasions. Still able to fight through and put himself into second place. What a run.
Yeah, great job, Oliver.
NSC is built for runs like that.
My goodness.
Plenty of opportunity for comebacks.
Evan White on the course right now, unhooking those cones, repositioning for the dismount. 15th time competing with the NSC.
First time in the finals, Strat. I think the whole community was very excited to see Evan White here competing in the finals today.
Yeah, you know, that's the long-term goal. It's always cool to see people reach those goals. Now it's his time to shine here in the finals. You know, he's not satisfied with just making it here. Wants to make it all the way to the end. Up and in for these switch grip grabs on these spinning laches.
Yeah, man, Evan's story is cool. He's taken 11th place at a lot of NSC qualifiers, and it sort of became an inside joke a little bit. You know, we would always talk about it. And, man, like, he didn't just qualify yesterday. He had a great performance. He really competed well, and so definitely happy for him.
Let's see which way he goes here on the skateboard. Surfs up, slider. Getting that momentum built up. Stepping on across and crane in the box. 1 foot on top, 1 foot on the side. No problem for Evan White. Trains here out of Obstacle Academy, Conquer Ninja Gyms, and the Wilderness. Got that rock climbing background, so that grip should be strong. Ooh, good grab. Now just a sideways dismount coming up. There it is. 2 minutes to go. Catching his breath a bit. Or grabbing hold of those claws. Let's see what his plan of attack is going to be. We've seen a lot of folks going for the dismount early off of the second ring. Getting a little spun around. Just try to use those legs like an egg beater to try to get steady. Great control there. Quarter turns until that swing lines up the way he wants it. And right on the corner, we're good, we're good. That was close. You can tell a little bit of a sigh of relief. And now down to the up for grabs and the shrinking discs at the end. 1 minute to go. Out and around, not quite there on the first try. So you can see there's two dowels up there. So either side, some athletes favor one side over the other. Most athletes seem to be taking that camera left side. Oh, got one final attempt. You know, I like that he's at least going quick, not taking a lot of backswings leading up to it, so he has multiple tries here. Third and final attempt. A little more accurate that time, but not going to get it. Still, fast time to that point puts him in third place.
Yeah, he's living on the edge here on this dismount. You can see the foot comes real close to the bottom.
Ooh, yeah, just enough yellow there to
just
get
enough.
the clear. We got 5 more runners to go here in the hybrid. Brett Strong standing by representing Team Rock Solid. Got 2 locations out there in North Carolina, one in Apex and Fuqua Varina, I believe. Brett Strong ready to go. Stomping on down. Brett, longtime athlete out of Rock Solid, usually one of the strong course designers and testers, demonstrators out there. Moving into action here, going to be trying to move at a quick pace. Using a little bit of a lock-off tech as he pulls his way through these floating rings. 23 years old. And dropping on down. 6 years of experience. He's competed in every season of NSC thus far, and we're going to see some linked laches out of here real quick. Nice little swing back. And now another big leap out. Let's see if we get that momentum lined up like you want. And dropping in plenty of momentum there. I know they had a similar obstacle that we used in the youth championship that was dropping down onto a skateboard that was on a track.
Yeah, I think they do a good amount of that stuff with wheels, stuff with skateboards over at Rock Solid. Probably felt pretty comfortable.
Trying to reposition the hands, not working out for him. A little bit of a shocker there. Just trying to dry the chalk off, get the chalk excess so he doesn't slip off. These are painted wood. A lot of holds here. Custom made by the Obstacle Academy crew. This off-angle dismount seems to be causing a little bit of a hang-up for Brett.
Yeah, his right hand, he doesn't look comfortable. It looks like it's sliding a little bit.
Ooh, buddy, we got one final try.
I'm a little surprised here.
You know, he's got the swing tech to be able to link moves in a straight fashion. He's got the air awareness to have change of direction, but having the extra challenge of the vertical grip might be affecting his swing tech slightly. Hold tight, and just 3 tries. Grip gives out there at the end. So tough break for him here at the end of his run in the hybrid. 4 more athletes to go, so he has not secured a spot into the speed quite yet.
Yeah, that's a tough result for Brett. He had a really, really good performance. That's why he's running so late in the run order here today.
Yeah, that's just that slight change of that angle that you have to swing to that platform. A lot of athletes yesterday just took that shortcut right across, and so that's posing another issue for him. But right now we got Jake McClintock ready to go. 17 years old. Another athlete and coach out of Ninja Intensity in Castle Rock, Colorado. Jake, a big fan of hybrid style courses. This will be his 4th time competing in an NSC. He's looking for the dismount big up kick. And a one-handed dismount, confident in the grip. Back swing up. And going to go ahead and start linking all the way through. The fluidity of these athletes, man, it's so impressive. Not only do you have to know the technique, you got to trust that your grip's going to stay strong with the extra momentum that you're generating on each swing through like that. And timing out the jump. Okay, nice job. One of the few athletes to rock the parkour shoes, the Strikes. Don't see too many athletes rocking those. Usually it's the Olos or the Series 1s. He's seeming pretty confident with the swing tech for the dismounts. Nice job, my goodness. 120 to this point. Great time. Putting him into 8th place right now. Now on to vertical limit holds. Good grip. I like the twist action there, trying to twist the rings to help position. Prep it for the next claw to grab on, and nice work. Able to get that early dismount as well. 2 full minutes to this point.
Yeah, he's going to have plenty of time, plenty of attempts here. Wants to obviously get it on the first try, but Jake is in a really, really good position right now.
All right, first one coming up. Ooh, gets that first catch, first try. No! You see him shaking the hand a bit. Might have got pinched some. Hopefully he's all right. Yeah, really shaking that hand.
Yeah, he might have caught his thumb. Yeah.
Well, you got to be pretty accurate with this hold. There aren't any guards on the side of it. Well, you can see trying to reposition. If you're too far to one side, it's going to be easy to overshoot. The only thing I can kind of replicate it as doing on A&W was season 10, the Slippery Summit. It's kind of that motion, but nothing is technical. This is a one and done kind of motion. Hopefully that hand's okay. Incredible pace at that point. Yeah, they're looking at it and seeing if he's all right. Let's see if we get any better look at it here. Yeah, kind of tweaked the wrist perhaps. He was really trying to hold on.
Yeah, pulled his thumb and his hand into and probably pinched it pretty good.
Jammed it perhaps. Checking it right now. Maybe get him an ice pack and hopefully it'll be okay. Shout out to the chat. Thank you, Mr. Michael Nunez, with another donation. Disappointed he couldn't be here, but he loves the course. Thanks for tuning in, my friend. Appreciate the support. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out with us on the live stream. We had some folks doing some tailgating yesterday, but a little bit of a rainy weather out here, so no tailgates in the parking lot this time around. Saw some stories yesterday of folks having it up in the gyms as well, so many thanks. Right now, Asa Reynolds on the move. Asa known for his Lachey tech and great control with the swings. On now for the floating rings. Asa coming out of the Jungle Gym in St. Petersburg, Florida. Be out there towards the end of the year for a qualifier. I'm sure he'll be helping set up, and there's some of that Lachey tech going to be put on display here for this line. Pulling through each one, switch grip grab locked in. No hesitation. This will be his 9th time competing on NSC. Cleared a hybrid course in the past. Ooh, a little too much lean forwards. Take a second to adjust again. Surf slider. Slipping up a lot of these athletes. Number 2 on top of the block that time. Great work.
Yeah, much better. He had his shoulders sort of over his feet. He wasn't too far forward like on the first attempt.
Shouldn't be too phased by this Lachey across here. Great grip and already lined up. Sideways swing takes him right to the platform. And now on to the vertical grips. Little undercling action. This is a real tough obstacle. Really forces that undercling pinch move. Second ring seems to be the favored dismount point.
Yeah, he's good to go. Keeps that foot up.
I still owe this man 50 push-ups. I called out yesterday that he was going to be the first clear. He was one of the first ones to get here to have time to attempt this obstacle. I thought he was going to flash it and kind of gave him that commentator's curse, so I still owe him 50 push-ups here, but come on, Asa. Ooh, not going to get on try number 1.
He's the first athlete, I think, to go for the left-sided dowel.
Yeah, camera right, but athlete left as they attack this obstacle. Let's see what we decide to do here. Try number 2, 45 seconds remain. Switching it up here this time, perhaps. Nope, going for that side again. Gets it a little closer this time. We'll have time for one final attempt. It's one of those obstacles that is a high fail percentage, meaning that is not salvageable. You can't get it on the first move. Takes a lot of finesse and almost gets it. Oy, I think he might have pinged his hand again on the way down. Shaking it off. Hopefully he's all right. Perhaps a hard hit somewhere on the knuckle. But that's going to lock him in for the speed round. 2 runners to go. Brett Strong currently on the bubble in 12th place. Seth Lambert had a really great run yesterday, putting him into 2nd place. Training hard. He's been at it for a while now. He's got three seasons of competing with the NSCs. 5 times in the past. Big fan of these hybrid courses. Always trying to bring awareness to epilepsy, something his brother has to deal with. And Seth always trying to bring awareness to that through his runs and his runs on American Ninja Warrior. here we go. Ooh, Seth going for some big moves. That pillar's
Monster
in play.
skip, dude. Monster skip. We saw some
Man.
athletes try it yesterday.
Oh, no, he's just a little flustered. Was trying to go for a quick move there. Gonna steady himself a little bit. Calm it down some, but still link through everything, pulling strong on through now to the surf's up. Big up kick. Time this just right. Ooh, front foot had to be repositioned a little bit, but he locks it in. Seth trains out of the backyard. Now on to the pyramid toss to that rectangle. Vertical grips again being tested. Off axis a little bit with the swing. Not able to hold on. And with that fall from earlier, he's got to clear this obstacle if he wants to make it into the top 12. So we've got the time, but do we have the grip? There we go, just needs to dismount. This part can be finicky. Let's
Wow,
go, man.
right on the corner, dude.
Oh, Seth, man, that was stressing me out here with some of these dismounts.
Well, that puts him in a 10th place with only Tyler Smith left to run, so he will advance to the speed round. But he certainly wants to get some more points.
Yeah, because it's the combination of the hybrid and the speed which determines how you move on to the burnout. So this is still really important for him to try to accomplish a little higher up on the leaderboard. Ooh, good move. Get it fully seated? Not quite. Minute 15 remains. Again on to the vertical claws here. Moving quicker this time on that third ring. Should have a good dismount if he lines it up just right. No! Off to the side. Needed a little bit more of a swing. Does he have enough left in the tank? With only 30 seconds to go. Down to the wire here, 20 seconds. Time is ticking away. Not going to get any further on the claw limits, but still a great run. Seth had a couple hiccups and fought through to get into the top 12. We'll be moving on for the speed.
Yeah, his back's going to be against the wall during the speed run, but he's still alive.
Yep, still with it.
Put together a good speed run, and things might be all right. And shout out Andrew Paxton. Thank you so much, dude. We really, really appreciate the support. We appreciate you guys tuning in and just enjoying the stream. Last runner, Tyler Smith, the technician.
Gave us a clear yesterday. Let's get another one here, Tyler. Show us what's up. Technician clocking in. Out and around.
The technician was on display yesterday. He made it all the way to the final obstacle. You know, first one to clear it. He looked so good doing it.
A lot of experience. 16th competition here. 13 times into the finals. So great track record. A lot of consistency.
It was funny. We actually had him mic'd up, if you check out our Instagram, we posted a clip of him mic'd up, and at the end of when he clears, he says, "Ooh, I'm rusty." I hate to see what he looks like when he's not rusty,
I know,
dude.
Man. That's pretty insane. He's got high standards for himself, I imagine. Dropping down, big jump, and clean through the surfs up. Also training out of the barn with Sam and Phil Folsom and sister Sydney Smith. Really strong crew there. Gets through it. Nice work. Just needs that dismount off to the side.
All right, with that, he will move on to the speed round.
Well, he want more than 10th place, though. Let's see. We're going for a full clear. Needs to be sure of this hand placement. Each one of these claws.
You see that little kick before he makes the match? I mean, this is the reason that he is the technician.
Already building up a huge swing, and on the corner of the block there, nicely done.
That little subtle kick before he makes the match with the claws is so, it helps line him up for the dismount so well.
And it's the use that extra momentum that just kind of helps elevate that other claw to help get into position, pre-position his body into that spot for the swing. So much nuance. Great catch on the first. Locks it in again.
He did it yesterday. No surprises here today. 2:30 to the final obstacle strat. Tyler Smith is competing on another level this weekend.
Oh, man. He is showing up in the first qualifier of the year. Let's see what we got. There's the buzzer, barely in focus there, right above his nameplate. He's got some tricky moves to make. Dead center on each one of these UFOs. First one in hand. Second plate coming up.
The crowd is very silent right now, trying to
let him focus,
let
man.
him focus, get our second clear.
Hold tight.
One more to go.
Getting it there. There it is. Just
yes,
needs a
sir,
dismount.
Strat.
Insane run. And a full clear, no fails. Tyler Smith in the house, ladies and gentlemen.
Add another full clear to Tyler Smith's stat book. It's so impressive. 328. Man, textbook run. You know we got to talk to him. Let's go down to the floor. Ethan Swanson, who's going to be standing by with Tyler Smith.
Sorry to tear you away from everybody giving you fist bumps and firm handshakes over there. Another course or another finish, but you're the only one with a full clear. What did you do different?
I pretty much kind of tried to stick to what I did yesterday. A couple little adjustments with the course, since the course had a couple minor adjustments. I had to adjust with it. And then pretty much what I did yesterday with some UFOs I did at the end. Those things were pretty far.
They're pretty far, and it's at the end of a really pumpy course, too. I got to ask you about that move where you have to grab the dowel and hook it. It looked like you waited such a long time. I thought you would fall, and in the last second you put it in there.
No,
What happened?
Yeah, honestly, I kind of blacked out a little bit. I was really focusing on the dowel rod. Really didn't want to whiff it with a hand. So a little lead out, grab, matched, and then I kind of just waited to put it in until I knew I was comfortable on it pretty much. It felt weird.
Mm-hmm. Well, I also got to ask, I heard a bunch of people, specifically Sam Folsom, yelling out times, managing your time and everything during the run. And obviously you got Sam and Phil. At most of the comps you compete at, you got the new barn. How important is it, those guys, training with them, the new barn? Talk us through that.
I think it's a very important thing in Ninja to have people with you. I mean, it is it's not really a team sport. You're not playing with the team, or you won't let your team down. But having people with you, it kind of feels like a team whenever you bring them out to all these competitions. They're really great to have, and I mean, I can't focus on anything but the course, so sometimes I might not hear them. Sometimes I'm really conscious and I can tell what they're saying, but it's great to have friends like that in Ninja.
Yeah, well, next up is speed. I'm not sure they're going to be yelling out times while you're out there very much, but we'll see you there in just a little bit.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, Tyler Smith, let's take a look at the leaderboard. First place, second place, Phil Folsom after an up and down dicey run. Oliver Lutman in third place after, again, another very on the edge run. You could see these athletes, trying to persevere and keep pushing forward. Really great runs overall. The top 12 are going to move on to compete in the speed round, and then their combined scores of hybrid and speed will move them on to the burnout. So those top 3 athletes looking really good. Huge advantage. The points do scale as we move forward. We'll show that before the speed round, but for right now, we're going to get our cameras moved, our course reset for the speed, and we will be back in just a little bit.
Thanks, folks. Keep tuning in. Got more action coming your way.
Head on over to ninjasportnetwork.com and click the store link in the header to check out our newly revamped store. We've got all kinds of great products, t-shirts, hats, sweatshirts, blankets. They're a big hit. The holidays are coming up, just saying. Also, I have a baby to feed, so please buy something. NSC merchandise available now on our store.
From the secret factory in an unknown corner of the world, bucket of chalk is coming to you handmade, perfectly balanced, and made with love.
Ninja Sport Championship is brought to you by Ninja Master, because scoring your competition shouldn't be an obstacle. It's a Libre Family Restaurant, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House, helping children and families in need. Consider donating today. Biagi Bros, a full-service logistics company with 3PL and supply chain solutions nationwide. Silent Ninja, custom ninja holds for your gym or backyard. Remember, the K is silent. DGS Ninja, the obstacle supplier with product lines designed by some of the best ninjas in the world. Ocean Needs Everyone, the nonprofit organization dedicated to helping save our oceans. Olo, the shoe company striving to make the best footwear for the biggest movement sports. Check out their Sapien X shoes in adult and kid sizes. And Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today. Solid Warriors hosting their annual Ninja Kids for Safe Kids competition, a multi-stage charity event February 15th and 16th. Athletes will run technical and speed courses, an optional tag team competition, and the top 3 qualify for UNAA Worlds.
Yo, what's up? It's Electric Enzo, and I'm here to tell you guys why you should subscribe to my YouTube channel. If you love Ninja Warrior, you will absolutely love the Electric Enzo YouTube. I post new Ninja Warrior themed videos every week, along with a new short every single day. These videos span from Ninja Warrior game shows, to challenges with Ninja Warrior champions, to learning new skills and flips. This channel is built for the Ninja Warrior superfan of all ages, so go hit subscribe today for some electric content. Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, CO and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time.
Outside of the ninja. Big skip coming up. No problem for... Come on, Asa. No! Let's go, Jake. And third try, are you kidding me? And we're going for a big skip here. Alley-oop. Right there on the corner. Now swinging in, dropping down, committing to it. Him and his brother. Come on, Mr. Folsom, no problem. Just a couple of moves.
I love those links, Strat. I love it.
Oh, man, and go! Okay, forward. Axis throw on to that rectangle.
You can see him building the infinity swing here.
Oh!
Let's find out.
Oh, my goodness. Yeet. No.
Oh, yes, sir.
Figuring out that bicycle tech.
Big accuracy with the feet.
Plyo! Keep.
Oh, no.
Really fighting for it. Oh, my goodness. Thumbs up. Swing it through.
Gonna come around here. I think on this one he's gonna have to go.
Send
Big
it.
throw.
Yo! No! So close. So one last chance for Max. Come on! Around the side, we are good. Barely above the maxi pipe. Wrapped around, must have that switch grip grab. Goes for it, just a little closer. Great. Lining up this big throw. Good catch, dropping down, linking what he can. With the swing going already. Two swings.
Yes. Yeah, you see the infinity swing.
Or take a skip. He's going for the grip. Oh, he's got some time left. Ooh. Hold on. No, just out of reach. Looking for the dismount. Got it lined up. Perhaps we do. Nicely.
Really good position. Decided against it.
Big toss coming up. Cover the distance. He's looking to make his move here. Single foot leaping for it. Not quite there. Hold on. No.
Oh.
Just pings off. And goes for it.
Oh, no.
Game player. Curious what game he used to compete in. A lot of power built up here. Control it.
Yes, sir.
A lot of power built up here. Control it.
Yes, sir.
Big up move coming up. Nice tap back on the swing there. Time to identify those sides, catching both hands at the same time. Hold on. Hung up. Ooh, going for that skip. See how much that swing side to side is going. Latching onto the pillar. Ooh, full extension there on the throw. Wants to link all of these moves.
Oh, no. He's going for it. He's going for it.
Oh, the commitment.
He's going for it. Does he match here? Does he extend to the next one?
Oh, no. I don't know, man. It's Here we go, dropping in. Ooh, good momentum and plenty of there.
Get on out of there.
There it is. Front swing over to it. Excellent timing. Throws for it. Up we go. Oh, what the? How in the world he's front facing?
Interesting.
Yeah, he's looking really solid right now. Ooh, get it, son. Let's go. Burnout athletes. One of the few. Ooh, unfortunate there. Ooh, here comes timing it out. Oh, the pillar grab. Jeez.
Yes.
Oh, no.
Oh, God. He's got the circular swing.
He's going tornado mode and not going to get the drop. Going to link in what he can, no problem.
Oh, goes front
man.
grip on the ball.
Figure out, and that's going to be it for the time. Gives it a try anyway. Oh, my goodness. In NSC. Ooh, my goodness. Good grief. Shay's going to link on through what he can. And forward grip. Are you
Stop, dude.
me?
What does he do?
I'm in here going for the skip.
Oh, my gosh, Strat. He's going to go for this jump here. Does she have it?
Yeah, definitely got the power. Oh, my gosh. A big board forward a bit. Now 1-2, stepping across.
2 feet long. That's what I'm saying. But because I really don't want to have to take extra backswing.
No, I think you'll be able to control it more. Yeah.
But I also don't want to go too much.
I'll find out.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We are moving on to the speed round. Here is a look at the rules for the speed round. We'll throw up the finals rules real quick one more time. Here's how the finals round scoring works. Top 12 now, moving on to the speed round. The combined scores of their hybrid and speed will determine our top 8 who will move on to the burnout round. Here's a look at the scoring tables. So for the speed round, in the hybrid, second place gets 28 points, but in the speed, second only gets 27. It basically reduces by 3 points all the way down until 10th place, where it reduces by 2 points, which makes things a little bit easier for scoring. We don't get into fractions or decimals. And we get down to 1 point for 12th place. There is a look at how the speed round scoring takes place. And so,
yeah, stressful moment for these athletes that are having to compete. They know they got to get beyond 9th place. Top 8 only move on to the burnout. When in the past we used to let the top 10 athletes compete in all 3 rounds. Yep. Now we decided to go through the knockout format from 15 down to 12 down to 8. In order to expedite some of the process and challenge these athletes to really push themselves while they're out there. All this information could be found on the Ninja Sport Network website as well, along with a lot of information about the athletes, their competitive history, backgrounds, some of their bio information as well. So check out ninjasportnetwork.com if you're looking to follow along. And speed rounds tend to be some of my favorite courses to commentate. Non-stop flow and fluidity through the course. Pretty challenging to keep up with the pace that they like to get through these obstacles, but I like the challenge. Trying to keep pace with their run. Going to have the women's category coming up first, leading the charge once again. Just getting some final checks out on the floor, making sure everything's good to go. Once again, thanks y'all for joining us in the live stream. We are currently about to start the speed round before moving on to the burnout.
So I'll walk with the athlete. I'll follow the athlete.
So here's a look at the speed course rules. They've got a 3-minute time limit. Top 8 men and women will be moving on. The combines score from their hybrid and their speed. Retry system still in play. And the speed round, 5-second reset time. Here we go. We're starting things off with the fancy rope swing into some laches. Emily Keener going to be leading the charge to start things off in the speed round, as we hear Mr. Swanson, the head judge, calling for the crowd to be ready. Action underway. Keener pinging off up into that first lache down, coming around the corner. Got some sideways steps. Cat grab motion, no problem there. Crossing through, quick moves on the rings, looking for that railing to cross, spins a bit. A little bit of an awkward landing there on the platform, but we're okay. Transitioning up off the pillar, going to kick off a bit. Get onto that next platform. Now on to the Legos that were in the hybrid towards the end. Now they're towards the end of the speed as well. This could be a tricky spot to try to get through quickly. Good work, Emily. One more dismount should do it. Towards the buzzer. Nice work. 37.7. Unofficial time. At the bottom of your screen. Nicely done. Up now is going to be Milo Carpenter. Rope in hand and standing by. Swinging into action is a big rope swing. Couple back swings to get through. Tic-tac off the one side. Cat grab onto that final board. Leaping out to that middle ring. Going to cut back on some of the swings necessary, but lining up this transfer onto that spinning rail. I think we're good. Thumbs up. Couple awkward platforms to transition through. We're okay, good. Grab out onto that Lego. Needs to get the hand positioning just right before going for the lache. There we go. There's one move. Next grab done. Just needs to dismount, sprint to the buzzer. And 50.7 for Milo Carpenter. The lache tech is going to be one of the sticking points, I believe, for this speed course, ensuring that we are good to go. Potentially linked laches at the end of a speed course can be challenging. Riley Porter moving up into action. Backswing just for safety. Tic-tac off the walls. This is where a lot of the parkour training comes into play. This being a really awkward motion. You see she's changing the body positioning so she can be prepped for the dismount off that spinning rail. Back around the other direction for the finish. A lot of swing, a lot of lache technique involved here. Grip's going to be taxed a bit. She's trying to straighten out. You can see the side-to-side swing generating and slowing her down a bit. Doesn't want to have to drop and reset, so locking these moves in is vital. Hold tight. And there we go, Riley knocking it out, 53.8. Got a little hung up on the rings, so that would be the other kind of scary part of this speed course. Going from the rings again down to a tricky balance obstacle. Much like you saw on the Surfs Up, where they were on rings down to a skateboard. Now they got to go from rings on to a rail that spins forward and back like a spinning log. Luckily, it's only just one they got to cross. Sydney Smith. Let's see what you have in store for us here. Trying to prep for a big swing there. One back swing's all she needs. Going to cut around that corner. Tic-tac off that first wall. Then cat grab before transitioning over to the last two rings. Far side of the rail, though. Doesn't want to be quite there. She's going to have to reset. A little too far off to the side. Gonna have to prep your swing a little bit more towards that finished platform. There we go, salvages it that time. Going through. Wants to still get a fast time. The fails do not count against you as much. It's a 5-second reset time. That just hurts your overall time. So if she can still get a fast time here, that'll help her in the long run. 52.5. So yeah, that ring transition down to that spinning rail. It's going to be a pretty tricky spot to be in. Adelina Messier on the move right now. High catch off of the rope swing. Pulling through. Going across the top of the steps, altering the approach here a bit. Locking it in, already prepping for that dismount. Good plyo off of the rail. Kick back, powerful move there to get through. On now for the Legos. Big upswing. One more should do it. Locks it in.
Oh, I thought she was going to take it.
Wanted to be sure. Didn't want to have to reset and runs on through. Excellent work. 41.27. And Marie Lancaster standing by for her speed run. Rope in hand, and here we go. Up and in. Swinging on down now, out and around the corner here for the sidewalls. Good save there. Foot slipped a bit at the base of that tic-tac, but we're okay. Now it's all about repositioning the swing through. A little bit of a spin on the rail, but we're good. Pushing through, good landing there and just flowing through. You don't have time to hesitate. One more backswing should do it. Big toss here, biggest of the three. Maintaining that momentum from hold to hold can be challenging, but a quick dismount and 44 flat for AML. Nice work.
Yes, the bottom leaderboard is the overall competition leaderboard with hybrid and speed combined. You can see the speed course leaderboard off to the left of your screen there. Emily Keener so far leading on the speed round.
All right, Isabella Folsom standing by. Here.
Isabella had a phenomenal hybrid run. Sitting in first right now, 30 points.
Quick moves.
Yes, big skip, dude.
Beta
Let's
break.
go.
Nice work. Beta break there. Quick little shimmy off to the side.
Kick that truss.
Pulls through. 20 seconds to this point. One backswing. Might be able to get it here. Wants one more. Better safe than sorry.
Yeah, would have liked to seen her go for that one.
Well, locking it in regardless.
Dismount.
Gonna have a great time. Sub 40 seconds, 36.9, Isabella.
Somebody asked me what I thought the fastest time would be. I said maybe 35.
Okay.
That was close. That was close. I think we'll be a little lower than that, though, even.
We're getting there. We're getting there. Taylor Green. Really efficient on these speed courses. Let's see what she decides to do here. Striding through. Big trampoline bounce. Taking that beta. Seems to be the method. Cut out some of the swings and some of the extra holds needed.
She's flying right now.
So if we can cut out one of these swings here for the transfer, that would be the risk they would have to take. First toss up, good catch. Next one should prep that dismount, and that's going to do it. Get her a little faster there, 33.7. It's all about that, how you prep the body for those dismounts. 33 seconds now, the new time to beat on the speed round. Akshar Papu getting ready to go. Big rope swing to start things off. And there we go.
Yes, I was waiting for somebody to link that.
Perfect positioning and momentum timing. Ooh, hold tight, stay strong. A great save there. Excellent work. Not getting phased by a slight mishandhold, hold, staying strong. And you can see the momentum build up. A reverse foot tap on the way down. Bicycle kick. Oh, she tried to go off the second swing.
Oh no, Akshara.
Oh, that's going to be a rough one. But we can fight back through it. Hold on tight. You know, that's the risk these athletes are. They have to push the pace. High risk, high reward on the speed round, 56.6.
Yeah, she's going to be a little disappointed with missing that Lego in the middle there. Close.
Kenzie Hughes standing by. Let's see if we get any more folks to attempt the link off of the bar here. Save about a second or two. Can't grab on. Only the wooden portions. Can't use the truss on that particular obstacle. One hand swing through with a slap off of the rail. Padded foam. It's going to be spinning underneath. Good save. Able to push through. Needs a backswing for safety. Doesn't want to have to reset anymore. Keep it going. Oh, overshot a bit. Gonna have to set back and try again. 5-second reset time. Up and in we go. First one in hand. Gets that last Lego. And wants the dismount now. Nice work. And a 1:09 time. Couple misses there. Hurt her overall time.
Yeah, unfortunately not going to be enough to bump her into the top 8. So we will not see Kenzie moving on.
All right, Casey Griffith now. Standing by. Lining up, getting that swing through. And also gets the plyo, but not the distance. Is going to have to reset. That's a big risk, but a big reward on time. Trying it again. We're staying up that time. Woo, stepping across. And really fighting through. Still staying really fluid here on the back half of the speed round.
Yeah, Casey, there's still one more athlete to go. She's sitting in 8th place right now.
Hold on tight. Getting that swing going. Oof. Kick through and dives for the buzzer. Shoulder roll out. 48.8. And Nora Brown-John stepping up. See what we got. How fast can we get through? At 33 seconds is the time to beat. More tic-tacs through. Going to go ahead and use that side wall just to be safe. Oh my goodness! Saves it. 20 seconds to this point. Now it's going to come down to the Lachey Tech on the Legos. Got to be centered. Generate that motion to get the swing going each time. Goes for it. Ooh, thought about it. Dives for the buzzer at 33 flat.
33.07. That is going to be your fastest time on the speed. Nora Brown-John.
Oh, man. All right, your top 8 secured.
Yeah, let's take a look at the leaderboard here.
So the men are getting ready to go for their run. Quick look. Laura Brown-John sitting in first place, followed by Isabella Folsom, Taylor Green, and Marie Lancaster will be in that 8th place position. They will be your top 8 facing the Burnout. Speed round, got a lot of technical challenges out there. This is where athletes just have to know how to flow through these courses. Occasionally you'll see a crazy beta break out there. Andreas Johnson standing by. This moment right now, getting put on ice a bit, just hanging out on the start platform. Always a bit of a nerve-wracking position to be in. As you are ready to go, can't really warm up much more else than you already are. And here we go. Let's see what he's got in store for his first runner in the male category. Out and around. Tic-tac through. Going to grab that next board to be safe. Now lining up for the rail swing through. We're good, thumbs up. And around the pillar, good, swing through. One backswing. Try to get the momentum here. Catch it down, dropping through. One more move to make on. Around this next big toss. And linking it, diving for the buzzer. 38.8 from Mr. Johnson. Now, of course, going to get reset. We're going to make sure these obstacles are all ready to go. Make sure that buzzer's staying in the same place for everybody out there. And Mr. Tom Alberti is going to be the next one up to the platform. Tom climbing on up. And ready to jump into action. And up we go. Going to try to link that lache. That we do. Striding across. Ooh, the trampoline goes astray. Optical Academy crew ready to reset that in that 5 seconds.
Quick reset there. That's a 5-second reset.
Shortchanged it a bit. Tom's got to reset. Try again. Spinning rail. Bit of a challenge to get that jump just right. Swinging through now onto the Lego grabs. Backswing should get it in one here. There it is. Looks to link.
Oh, that was nice.
Looks to link what he can. Big up move here. And dropping on down. 57.4 for Tom Alberti. All right, Jared Boyd. Another Obstacle Academy home crew athlete. Just making sure he's got everything all figured out and in his head. Here we go. Out to the side, going to go ahead and drop it on down. Double step through these steps. Tic-tac off the wall. getting a big jump off the trampoline. Now the back pull lining up for it. Doesn't want it yet.
He's not lined up here.
Bit of a hang up. But great adjustment. What a plyo. Getting the throws on now to those Lego blocks. Gonna try to link it through. That is such a difficult move.
Oh, yes, sir.
Ooh, needs a backswing here. This is a big up move. Never mind. He's gonna skip and dive for the buzzer. What in the world, Jara?
35.97.
High risk, high reward run right there.
Well, if Jared can link those Legos, I think we'll see some other athletes attempt it. That was very impressive.
And that's not easy to do, man. When you got the straps that are so long, it kind of counterintuitive to try to beeline it through. But here we go, Phil Folsom. Also known for his speed. Striding across, no problem on the trampoline. Wee, big swings across. Oh, no, hits the corner. He's got to have to reset. Let's see what he decides to do here. Opting for the same thing. Never mind, just going to go ahead and skip. You don't need it, don't use it. Grabs one, grabs two, goes for the link, gets it through, goes for the next move. Oh my gosh, you gotta be kidding me. 36.8, even with the miss. Incredible time from Phil Folsom. Caden Lebsack coming up now. Repping Ninja Intensity. See everybody out in the crowd hanging out with us, enjoying the show. As Caden is standing by for his speed round. Up and in, swinging on down, finding that corner here of that tic-tac. Big trampoline bounce, no problem there. Two hands on the first ring. Stepping through another big plyometric jump from the spinning rail. Big pull through, and now can we link on these Lego blocks? There's one. Backswing required here. Here's another. Wants to be sure of these, and now we're getting some more links. Big up move, thought about it. Up and back down, diving for the buzzer. Great run, Caden Lebsack. 34.91.
Yeah, that's going to be the fastest speed time so far. 34.91.
All right, Alex Reel, ready to go. Swinging in, quick dismount through. Tic-tac across, nice trampoline bounce. This is where the make or break happens. We're going to go for a skip, I believe. Big toss, nice. Coming around that corner.
Alex Reel comes into this round sitting in 12th place. He needs a strong run here to advance.
Hold tight. Good
yes,
catches.
Sir.
Again, going to try to link what we can.
Ooh.
Big ups. Ooh, that's a long reset. Got to go back.
Yeah, he had to have it.
We.
And unfortunately, that will probably do it for Alex's day.
Yeah, that is such a tough move to try to link, and then plus it's a huge up move. Ah, man. Gets one more. One more try. Out and around, here we go. Toss up. Hear the crowd getting behind him. Gets the catch. And there's the dismount. Great heart, Alex, not giving up there towards the end. Oliver Lutman standing by for his run. Oliver prepping that swing through. Hold on tight. Full extension on the drop. Tic-tac across. Going to tic-tac across that wall as well. Big pull through. No need to skip. Wants to utilize every last bit of this course. Oh, I like that little sideways, almost backwards transition over for following through with the trail hand. Needs a little bit more swing to be sure. It's the dismount. Want to be pretty positive of this run. Lincoln through, though, that big up move. And nicely done, Oliver. 38.8. Overall third place right now. Evan White. Says speed courses are some of his favorite style of courses to run. Up and in we go. Quick Lachey off onto that platform. Run the sides and then get a big bounce up and just links it into that ring grab. Looks like he's skipping the railing. No problem there. Another big throw coming up, utilizing that truss. Help position his body better for the transitions through. Now on to the Lego blocks. Try to prep those swings best as we can. Pull back. Beeline it a little bit. Nope, wants to be sure. Doesn't want to have to reset. Now it's going to come down to these next few big moves. Trying to prep it if we can. Wants another swing back. Good catch and dropping down to the buzzer. 40.3 for Evan White. Up now is going to be Jake McClintock. Training out of Ninja Intensity, rocking the strike shoes. This type of flow courses should be right up his alley. Ooh, goes for the ring, goes for a skip, and we're good. Just checking back, looking back to make sure he was A-OK. First one to see go for that method of transition on into that spinning rail. Hold on tight. That was a nice way to get the momentum. Built back up, full extension on the turnaround. Jake diving for the buzzer. New fastest time.
30.84, dude. Woo-wee.
Cruising. Asa Reynolds hanging out, standing by. Got the rope in hand, ready to go. Another fast athlete. Enjoys the flow and the link type obstacles. That's what this speed course here is all about. Links through the first bar to dismount. Tic-tacs off, one steps across that trampoline. Goes from the first to the third, just like we saw Jake go. And now, held it for a second. Goes for that side throw as well on to the Lego blocks. Backswing required. We're going to try to link these best as we can. Beeline outstretched. Not going to get that third one. Jumping into action. The reset team trying to steady everything just in time. 5 seconds done. Jumping right back to it. Asa Reynolds going to try to get a fast time still possible. No! Trying to go for that linked Lachey. Now, third and final attempt. Hear a pin drop in this gym right now. And then links all three moves there. Out and around, and the underbar dismount, 55.6.
Yeah, it's not going to be enough. It's not going to bump him into the top 8. That will end Asa's day here.
Tough break. Well, he didn't stop trying to link those Lego blocks after the first 2 times, so still stuck with his plan of attack. Just wasn't enough. Get him through the next round. Tough break. Seth Lambert, ready for his speed run. Colorado athlete, good underbar dismount there, pulling through the bar in order to get there. Ooh, a little bit of an off-angle jump on the trampoline. Didn't get a good foot placement in again. He's kind of getting flustered out there. Hold. See if he can salvage this now. He's going to have to really push it. Seth coming around the corner. Now on to these Lego blocks. Tries to beeline it and a full rotation. Check him. Is he okay? He's jumping back up, but that was a scary peel out. Yeah, these athletes are just leaving everything out there on the floor today with this new knockout format. Yeah, you can see him starting to wince a little bit. That adrenaline might have just got him to be able to fight through it. Hopefully he... Still... Oh my gosh, no, he's still going for it, and he's finishing things out. Wincing in some pain, so let's give him some time here. Might just be a mixture of pain and emotion, but that was a scary peel out for him. You know, what heart from Seth being able to fight through to the finish, but we're going to give him a chance here to make sure he's okay.
We're going to give Seth a minute. Definitely took a hard fall there.
Yeah, that's tough to see, man. That's part of the territory when they start to really know they got to push the pace. He was going for those big moves after a couple of misses from the sidewall run and the trampoline bounce, which forced him to kind of go for a big risk in the middle. And we're hearing some applause. Sounds like he's on his feet.
Yeah, so Seth's just going to make his way back over. I'll give him some privacy. We'll pop up the leaderboard here. Here's where things stand. Tyler Smith, final runner to go in the speed round. You can see he's already in to the burnout round. Doesn't have to fight for it, but he's going to want to improve his points as he looks to win his second NSC of his career. All right, so a quick update on the situation. Seth is doing okay. He's sitting down. He's just feeling a little lightheaded. The paramedics are coming to check him out and make sure everything is okay, but he's giving us the thumbs up, and we're going to continue on with the competition. Tyler Smith will be our next runner. The paramedics and the professionals are here. They'll take a look at him and make sure he's okay, but we hope Seth feels better soon. So as we get ready for Tyler's run here, let's take another look at the leaderboard and where things stand. Jake McClintock, Phil Folsom, Caden Lebsack, those are your top three right now. Tyler Smith, our last runner for the speed. And with the new point structure, Strat, this is going to be interesting as things boil down to the finish, because take a look. Keep a close eye on those burnout points depending on what place you came in. 30 points for first, 26 for second, 22 for third. And so the points decrease by 4 each time. And so it is going to make it difficult if you're towards the bottom of those top 8 in the burnout, and what that's going to do for your points.
Yeah, definitely a much more challenging format, hence the pace at which Seth was trying to run, the pace at which we're seeing a lot of these athletes push themselves. Based on how they performed in the hybrid, speed takes much more value now in order to work your way into the burnout. So we're seeing a lot of high risk, high reward potential moves. Fortunately, the one that Seth went for caused that peel out to happen. And thankfully, we've got the paramedics here and checking him out just for the concussion protocol to ensure he's okay. I know I had the ambulance called for me last time we were here in February. It had me a mid-panic attack, didn't know what was going on. It's a scary moment anytime that kind of thing happens. I had a concussion way back in season 10. Didn't even know I had one. There was no check for me there, and that was on a NBC set. It was just, I thought it was more of a shoulder, and no head checks were done there. So I'm glad Seth is getting checked out. He was talking. I went and chatted with him for a little bit. Told him, he's got a lot of heart, and he was leaving it all out there on the course. So hats off to him. Hopefully he'll be okay, get looked over, and we'll be seeing him down the line, because he was looking really strong out there in the open yesterday and the hybrid this morning. But scary times with those kind of injuries. I'm sure he'll bounce back after some much needed rest. The fact that he cleared it afterwards was pretty insane. I was like, "Why?"
With Swanson in his way, Swanson was trying to get in his way to tell him to stop and come down, and he did not want to listen to Swan.
That was just pure adrenaline and rage from Seth pushing through to the finish. Oh my goodness. But yeah, they're checking him out, and we'll get some. So y'all follow him on Instagram or anything, just send him some well wishes. I'm sure he'd love to hear from the community. But on now to our final runner in the speed category, Tyler Smith. Tyler standing by, getting put on ice for a little bit. Got everything set now. Crowd is ready. Course is set. Tyler Smith ready to take on the speed course.
Tyler Smith starts the speed round in the top 8.
Up and in, going to link what we can. Around we go. Big bounce. Middle ring, backswing required. Doing a drop down. A little off to the side. Going to have to reset. Tyler trying to go for that side skip, but needs that sideways swing. It's getting pretty squirrely. Not sure if it's worth the risk at this point. There we go. Dials it back. Tyler working his way through. See what we got here on these Legos. Linking it. Looking solid on those moves. Ooh, with the hips going forward. That's that Lachey Tech we're talking about with that time of 45 flat. After a little hang up on the rolling rail. Still got through it. Got a pretty good pace. And that's going to do it for the speed. We're going to take a look at the leaderboard right now. Here we go.
Yeah, here's a look at the leaderboard. Tyler Smith with that 8th place finish puts him into 6th place overall. Your top 3, Jake McClintock, Phil Folsom, and Caden Lebsack as we get down to our Burnout course. And again, the Burnout points scaled down by 4, and so going to be really difficult to make up ground. You want to make sure you get a top Burnout performance to lock in a win here. Going to be very interesting as we get into this first version of the new format, this first qualifier. So going to be fun to see these results, see how this all plays out. And our top 8 will be taking on the Burnout next. So we're going to move cameras over, get the course set, and we'll get our Burnout athletes out onto the floor. Head on over to ninjasportnetwork.com and click the store link in the header to check out our newly revamped store. We've got all kinds of great products, t-shirts, hats, sweatshirts, blankets. They're a big hit. The holidays are coming up, just saying. Also, I have a baby to feed, so please buy something. NSC merchandise available now on our store.
From the secret factory in an unknown corner of the world, bucket of chalk is coming to you handmade, perfectly balanced, and made with love.
Ninja Sport Championship is brought to you by Ninja Master, because scoring your competition shouldn't be an obstacle. It's a Libre Family Restaurant, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House, helping children and families in need. Consider donating today. Biaggi Bros, a full-service logistics company with 3PL and supply chain solutions nationwide. Silent Ninja, custom ninja holds for your gym or backyard. Remember, the K is silent. CGS Ninja, the obstacle supplier with product lines designed by some of the best ninjas in the world. Ocean Needs Everyone, the nonprofit organization dedicated to helping save our oceans. Olo, the shoe company striving to make the best footwear for the biggest movement sports. Check out their Sapien X shoes in adult and kid sizes. And Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today. Solid Warriors hosting their annual Ninja Kids for Safe Kids competition, a multi-stage charity event, February 15th and 16th. Athletes will run technical and speed courses, an optional tag team competition, and the top 3 qualify for UNAA Worlds.
Yo, what's up? It's Electric Enzo, and I'm here to tell you guys why you should subscribe to my YouTube channel. If you love Ninja Warrior, you will absolutely love the Electric Enzo YouTube. I post new Ninja Warrior themed videos every week, along with a new short every single day. These videos span from Ninja Warrior game shows, to challenges with Ninja Warrior champions, to learning new skills and flips. This channel is built for the Ninja Warrior superfan of all ages, so go hit subscribe today for some electric content. Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, seal and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time.
Outside of the Ninja. Big skip coming up. No problem for... Come on, Asa. No! Let's go, Jake. And third try, are you kidding me? And we're going for a big skip here. Alley-oop, right there on the corner. Now swinging in, dropping down, committing to it. Him and his brother. Ooh, come on, Mr. Folsom, no problem. Just a couple of moves.
I love those links, Strat. I love it.
Oh, man, and go! Okay, forward. Axis throw on to that rectangle.
You can see him building the infinity swing here.
Oh!
Let's find out.
Oh, my goodness. Yeet. No.
Oh, yes, sir.
Figuring out that bicycle tech.
Big accuracy with the feet.
Plyo! Keep.
Oh, no.
Really fighting for it. Oh, my goodness. Thumbs up. Swinging through.
Gonna come around here. I think on this one he's gonna have to go. Big throw.
Yo! No! So close. So one last chance for Max. Come on! Around the side. We are good. Barely above the maxi pipe. Wrapped around, must have that switch grip grab. Goes for it, just a little closer. Great. Lining up this big throw. Good catch, dropping down, linking what he can. With the swing going already. 2 swings.
Yes. Yeah, you see the infinity swing.
Or take a skip. Well, he's going for the grip. Oh, he's got some time left. Ooh. Hold on. No, just out of reach. Looking for the dismount. Got it lined up. Perhaps we do. Nicely.
Really good position. Decided against it.
Big toss coming up. Cover the distance. He's looking to make his move here. Single foot leaping for it. Not quite there. Hold on. No.
Oh.
Just pings off. And goes for it.
Oh,
no! Game player. Curious what game he used to compete in. A lot of power built up here. Control it.
yes, sir.
A lot of power built up here. Control it.
Yes, sir.
Big up move coming up. Nice tap back on the swing there. Time to identify those sides, catching both hands at the same time. Hold on. Hung up. Ooh, going for that skip. See how much that swing side to side is going. Latching onto the pillar. Ooh, full extension there on the throw. Wants to link all of these moves.
Oh, no. He's going for it. He's going for it.
Oh, the commitment.
He's going for it. Does he match here? Does he extend to the next one?
Oh, no. I don't know, man. Here we go, dropping in. Ooh, good momentum and plenty of there.
Get on out of there.
There it is. Front swing over to it. Excellent timing. Throws for it. Up we go. Oh, what the? How in the world he's front facing?
Interesting.
Yeah, he's looking really solid right now. Ooh, get it, son. Let's go. Burnout athletes. One of the few. Ooh, unfortunate there. Ooh, here comes timing it out. Oh, the pillar grab. Jeez.
Yes.
Oh, no.
Oh, God. He's got the circular swing.
He is going tornado mode and not going to get the drop. Going to link in what he can, no problem.
Oh, goes front
man.
grip on the ball.
Figure out, and that's going to be it for the time. Gives it a try anyway. Oh, my goodness. In NSC. Ooh, my goodness. Good grief. Shea's going to link on through what he can. And forward grip. Are you
Stop, dude.
me?
What does he do?
I'm in here going for the skip.
Oh, my gosh, Strat. He's going to go for this jump here. Does she have it?
Yeah, definitely got the power. Oh, my gosh. A big board forward a bit. And now 1-2, stepping across.
All right, so we shift things back over to the women's side, and Emily Keener will be first on the course for the Burnout. Emily Keener came into today sitting in 15th place. After the open round, she's had to go first in every single round, hybrid, speed, and now Burnout. And she's doing a good job. She's got herself sitting in 5th place right now. 39 points, certainly within striking distance.
Yeah, definitely a tough spot to be in as that first runner. Don't know what really to shoot for sometimes other than doing your best out there and hoping it sticks. So we'll see how we do here in the Burnout. 14 obstacles, 5-minute time limit for the Burnout. Retry system is gone. No more attempts except for the one you get. No rest spots either. That means they're going to be hanging. If the only way they can recover is off of a hanging obstacle, typically a straight bar somewhere on the course, or perhaps a set of rings, something semi-comfortable for their hands compared to like cliff ledges or vertical limits or cannonballs. Let's see what we got for the Burnout. Emily Keener. Right, Emily going to be leading the charge here. And away we go. Starting things off on the Cannonball Alley. Working her way through pretty long line of cannonballs, opting for a nice steady approach, keeping the arms straight, matching each one as we go. On now to the wishbone. Hopping her way across, can static reach through. Gonna need a little bit of a lâché out. Never mind, she's got that reach for it. Static reach is the way to go. Conserve some of that strength, not needing the chalk. Taking another chance here to swing back, change the direction a bit. And now on to the sideways. Swinging grips here, ledges, getting out of reach and just getting through quickly. 9 obstacles. As fast as we could. Burnout, typically fast courses as far as the hang time. Occasionally you'll have a spot where you can kind of recover. Emily did not slow down whatsoever. I'm going to really push the pace and see if that's going to work out for her against the rest of the field as we get ready to see Adelina Messier getting ready to run. And here we go, swinging into action.
Adelina Messier starting her Burnout run in 4th place overall after hybrid and speed.
Working through the wishbone. Certain obstacles will have touch points halfway through. Some you'll have to clear all the way to the next series of obstacles hanging there. Nice drop down to the one side of the wishbone. No need to grab both sides if you don't need to. Now on to these tiny ledges. Do a swinging side to side wing nut type of hold. Good push through. Yet another chance to chalk up. 9 of 14. Swinging through and now on to the flying bar. Oh, off to the side. Not quite able to make the move. Starts as a flying bar, but then turns into a big nunchuck Just try to swing across and reposition for the next move. Nice try from Adelina Messier. And Marie Lancaster getting ready for her run now. Coming out Ultimate Ninjas, Naperville, and Big Time Gym. Standing by. It's going to be a race right now to try to get past obstacle 9 or further. So whoever goes the furthest, the fastest, or gets that full clear, which is a rarity. See if AML wants to chalk up any. Nope, I'm going to keep on moving. This type of course is where the pump can really start to affect you early on. Going for the reach, hold on tight. And do we need any chalk? Nope, gonna stay loose, never mind. Now chalk up. Chance to recover a little bit. This is where the dead hang training really comes into play. Hang on either a straight bar, a set of rings, anything really. Try to adjust that grip. Dropping down to the small ledges. Sideways up we go. Setting the hips to try to get a little further. Got 8 of 14. Nice try from Anne-Marie Lancaster. Isabella Folsom, chalking up, getting ready. Isabella Strong, burnout athlete. Standing by right now. Currently in 4th place. First in the hybrid, 3rd in speed. So we're in a really good position right now. Ooh, but we're getting a little miss on that cannonball. And every extra swing counts here in the burnout. Chalk is available at only select locations throughout the course. Otherwise, the athletes, you can see it, patted up all over their attire so they can kind of chalk up mid-swing, as Isabella just demonstrated right there before going to the ledge. Nose time is really gonna be a huge issue here. Chalking up the pants. Now onto that bar in the cradle. See if we can figure this one out. Switch grip grab, needs an up and out move. Hold on tight, pull the line tight. And up to the next set of nunchucks. Working her way over to the next few. These drop down. And not able to hold on to the tiny stalactites. 12 of 14, the new standard to beat.
Yeah, you can see these are on bungees actually, and there's not enough room for 2 hands.
Wow.
Yeah, these are tough.
All right, Taylor Green standing by for her run. Taylor Green has had a burnout to clear in the past, in the finals. So we'll see. Got it in the tank on this one. Not a lot of high flying moves throughout the burnout type courses. Occasionally you'll see that, but typically it's all about some static reaches and just grueling endurance Taylor working through the wishbone lane right now.
Yeah, a third place. If she can bump herself into third place here, it would move her into second. But first place right now is out of reach for Taylor. She's going to have to beat Isabella, and she'll need some help from some of the other competitors.
Reverse grip on those side ledges. Working through. No need to chalk up. Fresh set of chalk. Just going to use what you got. Great catch. Want to cheat that over to the outside a little bit. Wow, right to it. That's going to be a touch point. But on the way down, just loses the grip. Might have, looks like she's shaking the hand. A cuticle might have got burned. Might have ripped a little bit. Had a lot of momentum going up to it. Just couldn't quite hold on. But getting a little further down the line. Akshar Papu standing by for her run. Presenting Vitality Obstacle Fitness. Here we go. If you can get through these cannonballs straight armed, as relaxed as possible, conserve some of that energy later. So you notice that Match Tech, that trail hand becomes the lead hand for the next. Just good fluid motion all the way through. Don't stop for the chalk if you don't need to. That's just more time on your hands. Nice reaching out and just staying pretty fluid with each motion. Dropping down right away into it. Single swing. Changing the hands here to reposition, making sure she's facing the right direction. You can see how small those ledges are. Padding the pants as she's swinging through, showing a lot of confidence. Good switch grip, making sure the thumbs are wrapped around. We hold on tight. Wants to make sure that line is tight on the way over, and nice grab. Do we have what it takes to get through these on the bungee? She's gonna have to try to go over to that next one. Be quick about it.
Such a big reach. I wonder if she might lâcher into it.
Oy, not quite. What a great run, though. Quick to that point. Stalactites are so far taking everyone out. Up now is going to be Casey Griffith. Representing Ultimate Ninjas. Thumbs up to Mr. Swanson. And that's her cue to go. Cannonball alley here, swinging through. Harkens back to the globe grasp from the early Ninja Warrior days. Used to be a stage 3 obstacle. Take people out all the time back then. Only saw it one season in American Ninja Warrior. I think that was like season 7 or so. Things have adapted much since then. Casey making quick work. Not opting for any chalk quite yet. Needs to get that body facing the right direction for these ledges. You need to keep that swing in a nice straight line. Getting a little hung up here. Quick transition up. Doing a bit of a crossover for the reach through. Nicely done. No chalk required. Shaking out a little bit as we go. Hold it. Out and around. Hold on. Dropping down. Nice try. It is an aggressive move. Swinging back through after rushing to get there, hanging on your hands for about a little over a minute. No easy task. Well, Nora Brown-John ready to go.
Nora Brown-John is our final runner here. Isabella Folsom is sitting in first place with 84 points. Nora comes in with 56.
Cleared the burnout last time she was here in the championship just this past February. Looking to add another burnout clear to her resume.
So Nora is going to need to take second place or better here in the burnout. Akshara currently holds second place in the burnout to the 11th touch point with a time of 1:26.
Swinging out here. Opting for a quick dip of the chalk. She's doing that right here. That's a sign of confidence. Take her time, pace herself. Potentially to go all the way through for a full clear. Quick reapply. And try this tricky obstacle. Switch grip grab. You want to make sure all that slack in the line is taken out. So she's going to go off angle. Pull up into it. And great job. Notice the pull in to lock off to prevent that backswing from being too big.
She bumps into second place right now. She's going to have to get to the next touch point.
Ooh, tough break for Nora, but still taking second place overall. What a run.
Yeah, what a great competition. Let's see if we can pull Isabella down to the floor to chat with our judge, Ethan Swanson. Isabella is going to be your winner here for our first qualifier of Season 4. Isabella Folsom, 84 points total. First in the hybrid, third on speed, and first on burnout. That is going to do it. She is going to take it. Let's take a look at the full leaderboard here for the women. Nora Brown-John in second, Taylor Green in third. Those are your top three. Adelina Messier, those are going to be your top four qualifiers here at Obstacle Academy. Let's go down to the floor with Ethan, who's standing by with Isabella Folsom.
With that run on the burnout, you have officially won the first NSC qualifier of the season. How's it feel?
Oh my gosh, it's awesome. This field was so stacked for the women. You have Nora, the champion from last year and winner of WNL, so strong. So to just compete against her, Taylor, Emily, like all of the champions for women, it was so exciting to just come in full force to the first comp of the season with these awesome athletes.
Right, you came out on top, and I'm sure you're competing at other ones throughout the season. Is it a weight off your shoulders? You're qualified, first place. I mean, what's the rest of the season look like for you?
Oh yeah, it's definitely weight off the shoulders. I told my friend Sydney going into this, I was like, I want to take more risks. I want to be like more out there. That's why I went for that jump in open. And so I think getting qualified, taking a win, opens up the rest of my season for more risks like that. Hopefully not peel outs, but just feeling good.
So how much did the new format, I know it's championship format, you're used to it a little bit, but for the qualifiers that caught off every single round in championship day today, how much did that change your strategy? I mean, what was that like today?
Oh, it definitely changes strategy. A lot of the athletes have been talking about it. Just usually once we make it into top 10, we can give it our all on every single course. Now, I think a lot of athletes are actually playing it more conservative because they know they need to at least make top 12 and then at least make top 8. So I think we are seeing a little bit more conservation from the athletes.
Gotcha. Well, when are we going to see you next? Which NSC is next for you?
Oh, I don't even remember the order, but I'll be at, I think, Jungle, Life Force, and hopefully Rise. So those are on the lineup.
Awesome. We cannot wait. And then, of course, the championship. So we're going to see a lot this season and hopefully a couple more podiums or first places.
That's the goal.
Yeah, nice job. Congrats.
Well, congratulations to Isabella Folsom pulling out the win and putting a dominant burnout performance together that earned her 30 points 84 points total on the day. Another final look at your women's leaderboard as we get things ready for the men to take the floor.
Yeah, great stuff, everybody. The athletes having to adapt to the new format. Definitely put the pressure on them out there. You can tell this was a challenging first qualifier. You got to wonder how the rest of the qualifiers are going to turn out. That same difficulty spike is going to be there, that pressure. Now that the athletes have competed in that new format, moving forward, if they do try to go to another area to qualify, they'll have that experience. And we'll see how the rest of the season shakes out for each qualifying spot. A couple modifications need to be made out there for the men's division. As the Obstacle Academy crew jumping into action. So you see Mr. Hunter Gerard right there with the headset on, helping out the team, stepping out. A rare glimpse from behind the lens, from behind the camera. As we hoist up some of the larger cannonballs. Their cannonball lane will be a series of increasingly large cannonballs from start to finish. See some of the gentlemen over there trying to brainstorm a bit, visualize and get some questions answered if possible.
So the men are just going to do their last-minute walkthroughs.
See Oliver Lutman just right there at the edge of your screen, just walk off scene. He's one of the ones to watch. He got close to getting a full clear at a previous qualifier. Strong burnout athletes.
Yeah, Oliver Lutman, I think, is known for his endurance, upper body burnout style skill set. And so definitely looking forward to seeing him take on this burnout course. Jake McClintock in the pole position, another strong burnout athlete out of Colorado, followed Phil Folsom, following Caden Lebsack. It's real tight at the top, 54, 49, and 47 points. Remember, each placement in the burnout will get you a 4-point difference. So if you take first, you get 30. If you take second, you're down to 26. And so you look at the difference between Phil and Caden, it's only a 2-point difference right now. Whoever wins on the burnout course will determine who wins the competition. And Phil and Jake, it's also very close. Jake, fortunately, has a 5-point lead over Phil. So Phil would have to do 2 spots better than Jake in order to win on the burnout.
I really like this format like this, man. It keeps things you got a lot more guessing involved in this one. In years past, it was always, just down to the wire here, but so many variations and the scoring system's going to kind of keep us guessing till the very end. A lot more chances for people to work their way up that leaderboard as well.
Yeah, and you really got to be well-rounded. I mean, last place on the burnout, if you're 8th place, you only get 2 points. And so you could be as good as you want at speed and hybrid, but when it comes down to the burnout, if you're at the bottom of the list here, you're only going to get 2 points, which is not going to help you very much. As you can see, Isabella just won with 84 points. And so you're probably looking at a score, if you want to win, somewhere in the high 70s, low 80s. Should be the number you're shooting for.
Well, it's been cool, man. I know on my road trip, I was stopping at a lot of different gyms, and to see some of the training that athletes are doing now, it's like they're setting up their own versions of this, of like hybrid speed, burnout style stuff, and just kind of train all of those aspects, because it's cool to see, man. This format really taking off, the community really taking a shine into it, challenging these athletes. it's challenging course designers as well. It's like as strong as the athletes get, that's going to make the gyms and course designers that much more stronger, because they have to come up with crazy obstacles in order to challenge these athletes. And then they come through and beat the obstacles, and then it's like that's just elevating everybody, man. It's so wild to see.
Yeah, Strat, I think the days of the jump hang are long gone, my friend.
Oh, man.
I can't even imagine the trampoline jump distance would have to be to push these athletes at this point.
Yeah, we did. I remember we did I did the testing for the skills challenge one year when they had the jump hang as a skills event, and they extended the jump from, I think it started at like a 12-foot jump from the trampoline, and then it wound up being about a 16.5 jump, and that's when I peeled out. I couldn't handle it beyond 16 feet. Man, so yeah, crazy times. A lot of developments, obstacles being taken to the max. It's cool to see all the variations in things throughout the years. Who knows where it's going to go from here.
All right, the athletes getting their clear the course announcement from the judge.
All right, top 8 started at 15, whittled down to 8. Who's going to be the top 4 to qualify in our first qualifier of season 4 for Ninja Sport Championship?
Yeah, and this is real interesting. Oliver Lutman is a phenomenal burnout athlete. Tyler Smith cleared the burnout here last year. You got Jake McClintock and Phil Folsom and Caden Lebsock, notorious burnout athlete. And so it is very, very interesting. If you're a huge fan of burnouts, this is the comp for you right now.
Oh my gosh. Let's see how it's all going to pan out. Here we go, Andreas Johnson. Ready to go. Skipping out onto that second rope. As we work our way around, you got the ledges. Crimp cannonballs before going straight into medium-sized cannonballs. And we're going one at a time. Now going to match through the larger they get. You can't wrap around the hardware. That is the metal spike up top. Got to make sure you palm the cannonball and into that vertical limit. Knee up high, trying to keep the strength, keep the bend in the arms. Woo. That is a tough start to the burnout. Andreas looking good though. 7 of 15, sub-minute to this point. Going to take a first chance to chalk up. Staying straight arm for a little bit to shake out some. And catching his breath. 5-minute time limit. Really going for a recovery method here. Some athletes are able to do that. Just hang out, shake out. Feel like they got everything back that they were lacking a second ago. Ooh, we're going on the smaller ledges on those side-to-side swings. Going for a skip. Okay. Forward-facing grip. And that bar spins freely, folks. There's a little friction there, but that is a high-risk spot to be in to try to chalk up. Here we go on to the stalactites if we can get there. And up, quick transition over to the nunchucks.
4 touch points to go.
And he's looking really relaxed. Bungee one and loses the grip. Those are tiny handholds. What a great run.
Wow, I mean, we just talked about if you're a fan of Burnouts, this is for you. What a start from Andreas Johnson.
Yeah, 11 of 15. Putting the rest of the field on notice. Like, here you go. Got to get to at least this part. Man up for the task, Jeremiah Boyd. Let's see what he's got planned for us.
Jeremiah comes into this in 5th place, 1 spot out from qualifying. You know he wants to just punch his ticket right now. Not have to worry about it. Just get it out of the way in the first qualifier.
Jared pretty well known to try to go quick when he can. Cannonball his way through. Up to the top. Use those sides if need be. Confident with that grip, just staying one hand in the biggest of the cannonballs. Now vertical limit. Okay, forward facing. Cliffhanger transfer. I don't know how small that ledge is, but I think that was intended to be a vertical limit, not a cliffhanger transfer. Let's see what he decides to do here. This is where we saw Mr. Johnson hang on the rings for a minute to really recover. Jarrow opted to hang for a little bit as well to just get a little bit of chalk before swinging back into action. A small swinging ledge. We got a little shade of this one. Switch grip grab, spinning trapeze, and links it over. Chalk if you need it. Take a couple more chances to recover. And now the kick out. Unhook it from the cradle up to the nunchucks. Quick transfer over. Far side swing through.
Oh my gosh.
Hold tight, fight through it. Crowd going wild right now. Back to a straight bar. This is going to be a recovery time for Jarrah. One who's been able to hang for a total of 5 minutes. Smile on his face, laughing, having a good time out there. Notice switching of the hands, trying to get the blood flow in both hands again. Into the sides.
Oh man, Jarrah Boyd, what a run.
Oh, wow, dude. Incredible job. That is going to be a tough one to beat. Well, up now is going to be Phil Folsom. See what he's got in store for us. Getting through those bungee holes, those bungee nunchucks. That is the new standard.
Phil's been battling all day, came into this finals sitting in 11th place. His hybrid didn't start the way he wanted to, failed the first obstacle. Ended up taking 2 fails, I believe. Was 4th in speed. But he's no stranger to burnout courses.
Yeah, definitely going to try to pad that score some. Looking for some clears if possible.
We talked about it before the round started. He's 5 points behind Jake McClintock, so he's going to need separation on the leaderboard. It's not going to be enough just to beat him. He's going to have somebody in between.
Went for a skip there to try to conserve some strength on the open and close muscles of those hands. This burnout course gives you those T-Rex hands. Can't really open them back up after a while. Let's see where Phil decides to go here. Rock and roll. Gets that lâché and transfers over. Forward facing grip, trusting that one hand. Reaching over, locking the thumb in place as well to ensure that grip is not going to open up from spinning. Close that gate. Keep those hands secured. Switch grip grab now for the drop down. Up and in, nice little hop over. Leading with one, is going to try to swing around for the others.
Come on, Phil.
Fight for this. And on to the bar, excellent tech. Taking a little chalk.
All right. Jared got the next touch point at 2:16. So we'll see if he wants to go for the touch point. Before that, doesn't look like it. So he's going to have to clear this burnout if he wants to pass Jera on the leaderboard for the burnout course.
Oh, yeah. Taking a long break here. A little bit more chalk. And here we go. Goes for it for a split second. Had it. Just pops off there. What a tough grab. There's like hardly any ledges there on the sides. Still sitting in first place with 75 points.
Yeah, that's huge. Caden Lebsack next to run.
Well, Caden, extremely strong burnout athlete. 2 full burnout clears in the past. He's cleared stage 3 multiple occasions on American Ninja Warrior. Known for putting on some really tough stage 3 courses at the Bucket at Chalk.
We just saw Phil run. They were together on the leaderboard. Phil was ahead by 2 points. So Caden is going to have to beat Phil if he wants a shot to win the competition.
Vertical limit style. We're moving over to the little hockey puck. Static reach all the way through. Now's the chance to chalk up one last time. Before trying to get to those the spinning trapeze bar. Get through these tiny ledges. Here we go for the Lachey. Forward facing grip, going to switch it up there at the tail end. Grab, hold tight. Not opting for any chalk, wants to keep moving. Out and around, good match grip onto that one nunchuck. And now let's see if we can get the hand placement right for the swing across. Ooh, barely going to have to re-grab on that one. Oh, I like it, the double up. Oh, we might try to skip here. Not sure what the plan is, and the hands just give out. Caden not quite able to clear the bungee nunchucks. Still a good run, putting him into third place right now. Oliver Lutman ready to go. He is standing by, ready to leap into action, and we're off. It's not only the burnout course that they have to deal with, but the accumulation of fatigue throughout the entire weekend. Oliver going with a little bit of a mixture of lock-off, one-arm tech. Always looks like he is just calm and composed out there. Taking some time to chalk up a bit more before the vertical limit. Quick moves over and down. for the rings now. We'll get a little bit more of that bucket of chalk. Now on to these tiny ledges. Forearms got to be screaming at some point. Oliver locking that in. Wants a little bit more chalk, so he's taking a measured approach out there. Letting himself recover as much as he can and wants to ensure that chalk stays fresh.
Yeah, the best Oliver can do on this run is he can tie Phil for first place, but Phil would win on a tiebreaker, so he can move himself tied on points, but he'll need some help.
Out and around. Up to the nunchucks and now the bungees. Hold tight, swing through. Bit of a lock-off tech as we go across. Onto the bar. Great work, Oliver. This measured approach, slow and methodical, is working out for him. Coming up on 2.5 minutes.
Well, he was slower than Jarrah and Phil, so right now he's sitting in 3rd place in the Burnout standings, 4th overall. If he clears this, he can tie Phil on points.
Well, he's just taking that time to recover, and this is what's really impressive, folks. To be able to go through those grueling obstacles, find you a nice solid bar like this, and then be able to recover as gravity is still continuing to try to pull you down back to earth. It just shows how strong these athletes are to just hang out and be like, yeah, it's just another day. I get to relax here, and I'll have enough energy once I hang out for a little bit.
Here's a good look at the final obstacle. Can we see that ledge here? Oh, it looks like
The
Oliver's
yellow.
about to go.
Yellow ledges. Grabbing! Almost gets it. He was going for the finish. Impressive run from Oliver Luttman. Man. What a tough burnout course. But I like how that most people are getting towards the end. Typically, it's a mixed bag of falls here and there on the burnout. I've seen a lot of athletes have success working their way towards the final obstacle. Evan White, let's see what you got here at the burnout. Making that first time in the finals count.
Yeah, Evan White, not only did he make it into finals, but he survived every round. I mean, in the past, he would have gotten to run all courses by default, but he's had to fight here to stay in it, and he's shown how impressive he is, battling through all the way into the top 8.
Nice grab on top of the cannonballs. Conserve where you can. Looks like we'll be chalking up a little bit at a time. Quick moves through the vertical limit. Chalking up a little bit more, perhaps. Yeah, why not? Why not? It's either straight rings or a straight bar. Hang from to recover. Now the small ledges once again. Try their best to start to build up that lactic acid even more in those forearms and biceps. Big swing through. And wants to just knock it out here from the looks of it. It's got the grip in place.
Oh no, Evan!
Not quite there. That's going to do it for his run. Nice try. Jake McClintock standing by right now.
So here it is, Strat, the athlete starting this round in first place with the best chance at winning the competition here with the remaining athletes to go. Starting the round with 54 points. Phil Folsom right now sitting in first with 75 points. So Jake McClintock, if he can take third place on the Burnout, which is to beat Oliver Luttman to the final obstacle, he will bump ahead of Phil Folsom.
Yeah, let's see what he decides to do here. Another athlete out of Ninja Intensity. Trains with Caden, so you know he's probably used to doing all sorts of upper body gauntlets. Does he want to move quick or take his time to see if he has the strength by the end of the course? Chalking up a little bit right now. And a little vertical limit style.
He's got to reach the final touch point at a time of 3:22.
Good, Lachey down, no need of static, skipping an entire wishbone. The amount of times that they open and close their hands just continues to add to that fatigue. Trying to build up some strength again after resting and then moving into swinging action. Out and around, switch grip grab, nicely done. One more grab and it looks like he is going to reposition the hands a second to get more chalk.
3:22 is the time to keep track of. If he can bump into third, it'll give him 76 points overall, 1 point above Phil Folsom.
Nice grab. I like the way he just attacked it. Got both hands on there. We able to hold tight, but can we get through the bungee nunchucks? Whoa! Okay, a little bit of a Matrix-style approach. You don't see that too often, folks. New style of getting across.
Well, here's the drama. Does he choose to rest or does he go for the touch point knowing Tyler Smith is still to run?
Yeah, what is it going to be? Do you want a full clear to be one of the coveted few to have a burnout clear under your belt? What's it going to be?
He's going to go for it. This is going to bump him into first place with that touch point.
Oh, what a run from Jake McClintock. Awesome job.
And he also beats Phil Folsom's time. There was a scenario where Tyler Smith could have helped Phil Folsom, but with Jake McClintock passing Phil, that is going to do it. Jake is going to be your winner here today at Obstacle Academy. Tyler Smith, our last runner. Here we go.
Man, that was wild. He just stuck with it the whole time. Nicely done.
Tyler Smith, our final runner, still has an opportunity to break into the top 4.
Oh, man.
So he's looking to qualify, get the qualification for the season, for the championship, out of the way.
Oh, man, pressure is on. All aboard the Blessed Express. Come on, technician. We're going to be moving quick here, I imagine. Going through the cannonballs now.
He needs 4th place in the Burnout in order to bump into a top 4 qualifying spot, which again would be Oliver Luttman's time of 3:22.
Come on, Tyler.
He cleared the Burnout in last year's championship here at Obstacle Academy.
Oh, you know he's going to go for that full clear. Buzzers for days out here in NSC. Chalk up a bit. Think about it, and here we go. Back pull. One big kick up here should get him lined up. A little off-centered, but still grabs and holds. And opting to shake out a bit here as well. That's where that shoulder strength comes into play. To be able to hang there, recover. Looks like we're ready. Out and over. This is going to be the make or break point. Nice grabs on the nunchucks. Now the bungee moves around the corner. Couldn't quite get there. A little too far of a reach. So unable to break into the top 4. Tyler Smith. Nice try. Battling out all weekend long.
And let's go ahead and take a quick look at our leaderboard. That is going to do it for our first NSC qualifier of the season, Strat.
My goodness, Jake McClintock taking the top spot. Phil Foseman, Jared Boyd, and Caden Lebsack going to be your 4 qualifying athletes here at Obstacle Academy. Wow, man, what a day.
Yeah, let's go down to the floor. Ethan Swanson is standing by with Jake McClintock.
Stacked field of athletes, more athletes competing in this qualifier than ever before, and here you are, first place, qualified for the championship. I mean, what's going on, man?
I don't know. I'm so happy. I was so nervous on Burnout just because for some reason everyone in the top 8 was like a Burnout athlete. I knew it was going to come down to time, and I didn't realize that last point was a touch point, so I realized I can make up basically all my time by just not resting, and it kind of just all came together. Just nice and smooth throughout the whole weekend. So
yeah, the whole weekend was great, dude. And you made it obviously into the finals today, but then 4th in the hybrid, 1st in speed with some of the fastest athletes.
I never expected that. Speed has always been my worst event. Like, you can ask anyone I train with, I'm not good at speed. Like, I just don't really have ground speed and stuff. But people were just really, really pushing it and making a couple mistakes, and I was able to take advantage of that, which was great. But
I don't think that's the only reason. You were pretty fast on the speed course, man. No, you well-deserved, unbelievable run. And we've seen a lot of athletes, more than usual, from Ninja Intensity this weekend. I know Hans couldn't make it as well, but, I mean, what's going on at Ninja Intensity? It's crazy out there.
I mean, we're just training for all the next big comps. I don't know. We have a really good locked-in weekly schedule, and we're just taking time and going to whichever big comp is next. So we've been having so much fun with it.
Well, congratulations. First places in NSC are very hard to come by. You've added yourself to a list of unbelievable athletes. Congrats.
Thank you.
Dude, nice job, man. So awesome.
All right, so we'll get our podiums put together quickly, and we'll go down to the floor. We'll announce our top 4 qualifiers and pull the podiums together for some photos, and then that will be the conclusion of our first qualifier and the new format. Strat, what'd you think?
Man, what a day. A really exciting day. Love the format. You get to see the athletes fresh on day 2. Awesome times out there, and great to see these athletes rising to the occasion. And we got more action coming y'all's way, and it's going to be a great time for the athletes this season.
Yeah, it was a really fun weekend, and Isabella Folsom on the women's side taking the win. Jake McClintock. One of my favorite storylines was certainly Evan White after 3 other seasons of competing in NSC and being in 11th place. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride.
Oh my gosh.
You know, like, he's always on the outside looking in, and just not to just squeak in or use the new format to get himself into the finals, but to really dominate in the open, make his way in, and then fight all the way into the Burnout. Really, really cool from Evan White.
Yeah, great job, everybody. And now y'all know what's in store for you for the rest of the season. Definitely a difficulty spike. And here we see Mr. Swanson getting ready for the awards.
Yeah, so let's go down to the floor. Ethan Swanson's going to pull our awards together.
Spectators, we're about to announce our top 4 athletes, men and women, qualifying for the championships. Come on over if you'd like. We're about to get our top 4 athletes. All right. So starting in the women's division, the first athlete qualifying for the NSC Championship Season 4 with 60 points, Adelina Messier! Nice job. In third place with 65 points, Taylor Green. And in second place with the fastest speed time, our defending champion, Nora Brown-John. And first place, 84 points, first on hybrid, first on burnout, with a new name, Isabella Folsom! All right, thank you. You guys can hop on down. All right. Moving into the men's division, in fourth place, qualifying for the championship with 61 points, Caden Lepsack! Good job, Caden. In third place, 70 points at his home gym, Jeremiah Boyd! Good job, Jared. And second place with 71 points, no stranger to podiums, Phil Folsom! And in first place with 80 points, his first place, Jake McClintock! All right, thank you, athletes. You can hop on down. Thank you, everybody, for coming out here. We really appreciate you guys traveling. And I know it's season 4 of NSC, but honestly, we couldn't do it without all you guys coming here. More athletes than ever. And really huge thank you. If you guys enjoyed the courses, please tell the team at Obstacle Academy. They are absolute monsters. Hunter's been sending me videos for months. They've been scheming since the end of last season. So please, big thank you to Obstacle Academy. And I want to hand the mic over to Hunter Gerard from behind the camera. Thank you, Hunter.
Hey, you bet. First of all, thanks, you guys. Thanks a ton for traveling out and coming on out. It's the biggest NSC qualifier yet. So it's an honor. We weren't supposed to be first, but it was kind of fun to go from last to first after going from first to last. So hopefully we keep setting them. If you have Seth's number, anybody shoot him a text. It'd be cool to get an update on how he's doing. Last update we got was just super quick and probably too soon to know if he's injured, but they didn't think that he was concussed, which is a good thing. Apparently he had previously had a neck injury, and so hopefully he's fine, because the ability to finish the course like that, and not only finish the course, but like link everything, and Swan is trying to pull him off the course the entire time, is insane. So that showed he is going? Okay. So yeah, that was pretty insane. So during redemption time, please be careful. Make sure that things are matted. If it's not, and you have a question that's at all sketchy, please don't do it. Have one of us do it. I know we get a bunch of credit designing courses too, but it takes, each of us has like probably an equal portion of input into all this. So if you see anybody from Obstacle Academy, please thank the resetters, please thank front desk crew, thank the NSN, and I hope I'm gonna see you guys all season, so we'll catch you soon. You'll probably have maybe, wow, it's only 3 o'clock. I'm gonna say like 4 or 5 hours of redemption time. No, we're gonna start cleaning, and we'll probably give you guys, I don't know, half an hour, a soft half hour. So thanks a ton, you guys.
Well, a huge shout out to the OA crew, and really appreciate everybody coming out, competing, everybody that watched this weekend, and it's just the start to NSC Season 4. We'll be at Stanford Ninja Academy next. That's going to do it for our first qualifier. Have a great night, everybody.
Thanks, y'all. See you next time.
on over to ninjasportnetwork.com and click the store link in the header to check out our newly revamped store. We've got all kinds of great products, t-shirts, hats, sweatshirts, blankets. They're a big hit. The holidays are coming up, just saying. Also, I have a baby to feed, so please buy something. NSC merchandise available now on our store.
From the secret factory in an unknown corner of the world, bucket of chalk is coming to you handmade, perfectly balanced, and made with love.
Ninja Sport Championship is brought to you by Ninja Master, because scoring your competition shouldn't be an obstacle. So Libre Family Restaurant, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House helping children and families in need, consider donating today. Biagi Bros, a full-service logistics company with 3PL and supply chain solutions nationwide. Silent Ninja, custom ninja holds for your gym or backyard. Remember, the K is silent. DGS Ninja, the obstacle supplier with product lines designed by some of the best ninjas in the world. Ocean Needs Everyone, the nonprofit organization dedicated to helping save our oceans. Olo, the shoe company striving to make the best footwear for the biggest movement sports. Check out their Sapien X shoes in adult and kid sizes. And Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today. Solid Warriors hosting their annual Ninja Kids for Safe Kids competition, a multi-stage charity event February 15th and 16th. Athletes will run technical and speed courses, an optional tag team competition, and the top 3 qualify for UNAA Worlds.
Yo, what's up? It's Electric Enzo, and I'm here to tell you guys why you should subscribe to my YouTube channel. If you love Ninja Warrior, you will absolutely love the Electric Enzo YouTube. I post new Ninja Warrior themed videos every week, along with a new short every single day. These videos span from Ninja Warrior game shows, to challenges with Ninja Warrior champions, to learning new skills and flips. This channel is built for the Ninja Warrior superfan of all ages, so go hit subscribe today for some electric content. Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, seal and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time.
Outside of the ninja. Big skip coming up. No problem for... Come on, Asa. No! Let's go, Jake. And third try, are you kidding me? And we're going for a big skip here. Alley-oop, right there on the corner. Now swinging in, dropping down, committing to it. Him and his brother. Come on, Mr. Folsom, no problem. Just a couple of moves.
I love those links, Strat. I love it.
Oh, man, and go! Okay, forward. Axis throw on to that rectangle.
You can see him building the infinity swing here.
Oh!
Let's find out.
Oh, my goodness. Yeet. No.
Oh, yes, sir.
Figuring out that bicycle tech.
Big accuracy with the feet.
Plyo! Keep.
Oh, no.
Really fighting for it. Oh, my goodness. Thumbs up. Swing it through.
Gonna come around here. I think on this one he's gonna have to go.
Send
Big
it.
throw.
Yo! No! So close. So one last chance for Max. Come on! Around the side, we are good. Barely above the maxi pipe. Wrapped around, must have that switch grip grab. Goes for it, just a little closer. Great. Lining up this big throw. Good catch, dropping down, linking what he can. With the swing going already. Two swings.
Yes. Yeah, you see the infinity swing.
Or take a skip. Well, he's going for the grip. Oh, he's got some time left. Ooh. Hold on. No, just out of reach. Looking for the dismount. Got it lined up. Perhaps we do. Nicely.
Really good position. Decided against it.
Big toss coming up. Cover the distance. He's looking to make his move here. Single foot leaping for it. Not quite.